Yo, perfect fade to black, or fade to blue, blue black, black blue. Yo guys, how's it going? Yo, a bridge. Shit wolf! Shit wolf! In the house! Yo guys, glad you could join. I'm super excited about this. Like I got a little bit of butterflies of excitement in my belly. That's how jazzed I am. I've had trouble sleeping because I've been so excited about this. Oh shit, I hope I put... I'll fix it later. It's not a big deal. What was the opening track? I'm just playing my old stuff. Do I have... Is it Sid? No, it's not that. It's Sid Music? Yeah, there you go. It's like a bunch of old stuff I put in my... I still release stuff as the A, but I haven't in like 10 or 12 years, so... But yeah, that was an old album I did. It's like a really moody kind of record, but I always like that song too. Thank you. I'm glad you jived it, mate. That's awesome. Oh, that's really cool. Yes, I always try to find something to hype me up and get me kind of excited, and I was like, oh yeah, this one starts out slow and then it just keeps building, and there's some good beaten breaks. Yeah, it's from like 2008, 2010. And on top of it, it was all stuff, that was when it was recorded. I actually wrote all that stuff back in like 2002 or something like that. When I was like basically homeless. I lived in my band's studio for a while, and I had like no money. I was, of course, pretty depressed. And so I just slept, and I would wake up and eat some sunflower seeds and smoke some snipes that were left in the ashtray. And I'd work on a little bit of the songs on that album, and then I'd like be like, oh God, I'm so depressed, I'm gonna go back to sleep. And I'd go back to sleep, wake up, rinse, repeat. Really ruined my gums on sunflower seeds back then. They still are a little chapped, but yeah, it was crazy back then. But it was fun. I learned a lot. All right. All right, I didn't want to miss this bridge, so I saw your post here. John Chowning, a West Coast synthesist, had his work co-opted by a Japanese corporation as they transitioned from East Coast style analog subtractive synthesis into digital synthesis. What happened there? Oh, that can't fit in an infographic. No, I like that. I like the one you posted too in the Discord. Text to speech. Now text to song, digital synthesis of singing voices in order to drive singer-songwriters out of business? Is this what they want? Is this what they're trying to do? Is this the future they're trying to enslave us to? I like it. Best time. Yeah, it was the best time. I mean, whatever. Like back then it was weird. I just had like this Macintosh, like this really old Apple like 68K Mac. So So it's like a PPC, but it was a 6800 processor, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember what model it was, but it was this weird Mac that you could also buy. Mine came with it. You could get a DOS card, and it had like a little Celeron processor on it, and you could run like DOS. You couldn't run Windows on it but you could run like Windows 3.1 and stuff like that. It was really weird. No, it was like alongside of it. Like you had your Mac and then you had this card. I guess you ran. Yeah, exactly. Run a good DOS tracker. Which one is it? Is it ampersand for? Oh, of course that's Sharps. Duh. It was cool, but the card never worked, or I never got it to work, and I never really bothered. It was just like a super cheap Mac that I got, and I hauled that and the big ass monitor, and then I have a sampler I still have that's an EMU E5000, and I just wrote everything in Logic 3.1, and that only had sequencing, and I had like this little MIDI output, serial to MIDI, and I ran that straight into the EMU and wrote all these damn songs back then that way. And then I went and recorded them and tried to make them a little bit better, but you can't escape the fact that if you use the same piece of equipment to write your whole song or album or albums, they're never gonna pop. I'm sure there's some science to it. Yeah, SIG tickets were nice. I'd miss them, but they still have a few. IRC, they have a special video cable to swap the display between the two, or was that only the Apple cards? You know, I think it had a VGA out, because it was like it wasn't PCI, it was oh no, it was PCI, but it was like a I think it was before it or something. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up, honestly. I think I still have the stupid thing somewhere. Whoa, I installed FreeBit and NetBSD on a few. Oh, nice. Yo, Vrombo, happy Sunday to you, mate. How's it going? British wrote a native bootloader for NetBSD, but didn't get it to working until long after someone else wrote a Linux bootloader. Nubus, that's correct. That's exactly what it was. Good call, mate. Yeah, it was a Nubus slot. That's right. And as far as I knew, it just ran off of it was just like a little. Like a PC, and the power was supplied. Like it had RAM, its own RAM cards on it too, I want to say, because it didn't use the max RAM. It was almost like they ran parallel, I want to say. But man, now you guys make it. Now we bring that up. We missed the whole point. No, now I want to go look it up. Yeah, I liked old power PCs. They had like a ridiculously long lifespan when you think about it. Like I keep watching these. YouTubers like 8-Bit Guy and stuff, and they'll talk about these old 68Ks, and I'm like, good lord, Motorola, how did you? I guess once you peak, it's time to die, because they never really. That's a pretty potent processor if you ponder it enough. Can't remember if Linux or NetBSD was what I got to work. Secondary system in parallel to main board. Yeah, that's why I think, I want to say that's how, again, it's theory because I never got it to work. There was I can't remember what it was. It was something weird. But I mean, it was basically, I think the idea was that, it would allow you to transition over or something like that. Like you could, maybe if it was 2 monitors, you could do data entry or something. I don't know. That's stupid. It would be easier to write a script. Maybe they didn't have that yet. I don't know. Let's go time machine travel. Sorry. Or could take over for the host system and some. Yeah. The Radius Rock was similar, an entire 68K with a new bus card that ran a parallel to the host system. That sounds familiar too. I don't know, I keep seeing some of these like 68K machines, and I keep thinking about, and kits, and thinking about getting them just for like fun sort of thing, because I don't know, I mean, I only know how to program in BASIC, kind of, and I don't know, I think it'd be kind of fun, and then maybe that would spark me to bother to learn some higher or more modern programming languages. I'm going to move this laptop over so I have it in front of me, and that way I'm not leaning away from you guys over and over, because we're going to be typing. We're going to be typing on this mofo. Where's that power go? There it is. I'm out of frame. I'm out of frame. Alright, that looks good. Yo, let's go. Night is in the hizzy. Let's get real. I'm gonna jot down some things we need to kind of Is this the broken down bus to Jamtown? Oh man, I wish. We'll have Jamtown again soon. Oh wait, I didn't pit me in both. I said both. There, whop. There, now it'll never fail me. You know this track? It's pure 80s orchestra hits. It's actually, here, I'll pump it back up a little bit. It's actually this album I did. I'm just playing my old stuff right now because I didn't have time to look it up. Here, let me do. Did I do it that way? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, lots of DMB. This is all like breakcore for the most part because I was mighty obsessed with breakcore. You understand? It's got the core and the breaks. And the whole album's all string stuff. I was highly obsessed with strings for like most of, well, since like forever, I guess. Yeah, I've always been obsessed with those things. I don't know if it's healthy or not. Can I can't? Oh, well, whatever. Alright. I know that they're... Let's see if I can shorten this up. Nope. There we go. In a 68K Mac interface, it was a serial interface, so it was just a serial MIDI. I still have it. Sucker still works. Behringer bought them out, but MIDI Man or M Audio is what they came. They were first called MIDI Man, and I loved them. And then they were M Audio, and then Behringer bought them, and then, you know, the rest. I know they're connected via serial port, which is an RS-422 on the hardware level, but little beyond that. Yeah, I don't know what's involved in it. I know that it's tank-like. I mean, the thing was a metal... I mean, geez, the thing is over 20 years old. And I have no doubt that it works just fine. Went up to, yeah, Wambra, DMB channel. I've been listening to a lot lately. I love breaks. I love the breaks. I just can't get away from them. If it be it hip hop breaks or breakcore or jungle breaks, I just love breaks. All right, let's put this guy back out here so we can. That was funny. I closed another channel and your voice pitched down like 3 semitones. Yeah, I've got the voice transformer. Yo, bro, let's get live. Try and be for reals. I doubt it, largely because of, yeah, you know, the caps could have gone south. And there was a separate DC power. I don't know, mate. We could take it out sometime. I mean, we're getting so much crap fixed on this channel. I'm happy. Like, so many things on my get fixed list are just like that I never even thought I seriously was like, I'll never fix that. That's just something for me to dream about when I retire or I'm on my deathbed. I'll get to it. But we nailed it. So weird. I have a pink MIDI Man splitter. Oh, yo! Let's go. I liked MIDI Man. I have, that's what I have in my rack. The MIDI distributor I have is M Audio, or no, it's MIDI Man, that's right. They still made it, and I think they rebranded it M Audio. But either way, but it doesn't work all the time. It's kind of unreliable. And I remember the problem that it's doing now. It did it before, and they sent me a new ROM chip. But the problem's intermittent, so I don't think it's a bad ROM chip. So maybe and it seems to be power related. So it may be a situation where it could be a bad capacitor, and it's just like sometimes it kicks on and it charges properly. Yo, I bet that's it. Because if you power it off and power it back on, it almost never will kick back on. But if you cold start it, all right, I know what we're working on this week. We're going to fix that little girl. We're going to make her strong and powerful, punch through brick walls, eat lead, crap thunder. Something good like that. That'd be great, actually, because I love that thing. I did a bunch of latency tests. I should do some again, and its latency is insignificant. I didn't have really good equipment back then, but you know, you do the trick where you get a bunch of cymbals, and you hit cymbals at the same time to try to get the latency, and then you run them through Logic so they all hit at the same time, and you run as many through to try to get them to all go in the same time. Because if you get them right, their flange will be wah, or it'll just be overwhelming. But if they're in different times, if they're in different phases, it just sounds like a bunch of cymbals. And when I did the test, I could get it to go wah. So, I don't know. You can also do it with hat hits. We can rebuild her. We have the technology. Faster, stronger, better. And then we have like a picture of the $6 Million Man, or woman, but we just superimpose the thing over the head. I like it. I've seen that quality meme editing. I think I might be able to pull it off. That would be funny, actually. Well, shit, if we fixed it really quick, that could be some YouTube content, and I could make that the stupid thumbnail. All right. So I wanted to work out stuff on analog. So I've got his crew. We've got Larry. We introduced Larry, the sound guy, the deaf sound guy. That's funny. Just because there's a lot of them. It's weird. Not as many as the video guys that are colorblind. That's a smaller number, but still. Like, what? Just means you can do anything, kids. If you fake it till you make it. So he's got a sound guy. We could do the camera guy, but I think just a producer would be a simpler deal, like, but you know, like Jones is always given the producer cues, you know, it's not the other way around, or like the producer's like, hey, Jones, do this or whatever. I see, said the blind man to his deaf dog. Wah. So let's just put I guess, yeah, we'll just do producer. Maybe we'll come up with a better title. I don't know. This isn't a very well thought out list. I'm just trying to spitball. Get stuff written down so that we know. Cat farm. Be right back. I'm going to the cat farm. Farming some cats. Herding them into the feeding vats so they can feed up on my food. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with Jerry for now. I don't know about any funny quirks about him, though. Maybe we'll feel that out. Or if you guys have any ideas. And this is, I'm totally just pounding this stuff out. Please, you know, like all these blank areas here, these are stuff that we need to kind of decide what we want to do with. You know, stuff like if we want him to be married and, or divorced or single or does he have any kids, or, you know, all that stuff. How old are they? All these little things. I just want to have it ready so that those can be like references that he has available when he's like, well, my wife, you know, and then we're like, well, and then later he doesn't have a wife, you know, things like that. I want to get that out of the way so it's just like, you know, oh, you know, this happened to him and that's the story. And the less is more, in my opinion, because we can kind of freeform off of silly ideas. But as long as we can get like those basics out. I'm trying to think of some other stuff that's important. Well, my third ex-wife. Yeah, no, I feel like, yeah, him being a multi-marriage guys kind of works well with that whole thing, because I feel like he's got to be you know, sort of like down on his luck in his personal life, and that's why the conspiracy world is so important to him, you know, is that, you know, he's I don't know. You know, we can elaborate more on that, but I feel like that's a good arc sort of for him, is that he's kind of you know, he's got, like, I mean, like when I was freeform him, you know, I'm doing the doctor joke about the heart and thing, and so, you know, he's going to have maybe some medical problems or something like that, and possibly even every outnumbered marriage, every odd-numbered marriage is the same. It's the same woman. I like that. That's funny. Unfortunately, it's also like real life. Like, I swear to God, that really happens too many times. But I like it. All right, so let's go ahead and just fill that blank in and say multiple marriages. We'll put a tick down there so we can, if we need to throw some more stuff in there, we can. I like multiple marriages, though. So moving along with that whole psychological thing is, does he have any kids from these marriages? Now, I hopefully I look old enough that I've sired some children in my life. Because I got to keep that in mind too. I can't, you know. Hopefully, I look close to my age, or not. Hopefully, for this bit, I guess. I hope I look close to my age. But I think the whole kids thing is important, because that would be his. That could be so... Actually, yeah, let's just say he has kids. Okay, I don't know how many yet, but let's just say he has kids, because there's so much humor you can do from that. Like, right off the bat, you can have one of the kids just be like a mini him, you know? Or like a total knockoff. That whole paradigm of the child following the father type thing, you know? And then you could have one that's just like a total opposite punk guy. Are they estranged? I don't know. I don't think so. I think if anything, let's leave that door open for me to like to be one of his kids, you know? Like I could, you know, take the glasses off and I don't know, do something crazy, like to really look different, and I could be his punk rock friend, you know, son who thinks digital is the best ever, and he listens to only CDs, he hates vinyl. You know, you could really go far with that. In real life, Jones has a wife, I think, Violet. They are only a CPL. There are only a couple of pics of her, but he used to mention her all the time. The conspiracy theory is that is his daughter actually playing his wife. Not in a weird way, as actors. Yeah, I for the cameras. Yeah. I don't know. Have one of them be an up-and-comer in the digital Illuminati, and he finds out mid-season too. Yeah, mid-season. I like that. She's never on camera, just saying to answer your question. I know. Yeah, I hear you. No, I get it. Yeah, and I think I've heard something like that. He got divorced. Oh, he got remarried? The real AJ got remarried recently? Because I remember he got divorced, and it was a big trial, and it got all in the papers. And, man, you were deep in the AJ deal, because he did everything to hide it from his viewers. Because his defense was that Alex Jones is a fraud. That was his lawyer's defense. It's fake. It's a fraud. He's doing a character. And that was the only defense they could put forward for him to try to win custody of their children. Because he does have kids. And yeah, you should look into that. It was insane. It was really nasty divorce. Like really, really nasty. Like wife going out and on the stand and testifying what a belligerent drunk he can get and all these things and just crazy stuff. Like great. You're missing out, mate. You gotta read it. You know, if you want to, you can take it with a grain of salt. I don't care. It's worth looking into. But yeah, he totally hid it from everybody because he didn't want people to know. And because that was his whole defense. That was the only thing they could proffer up was that, oh, well, this is a joke. He's doing a bit. And then he would go on his show and go, that's lies. They told me to say that. And he still lost. He still lost custody. And, yeah. But let's not let art imitate life too strongly. He used to lie about not smoking cigs way back in the day all the time. Oh, God. That's the most pathetic excuse. Own up to being a heroin addict. Just own up to it. I did. And then I got off the cig smack. Now I'm onto this Dr. Pepper. It fills the void that the cigarettes left behind. All right. So, okay, so he does have kids. Let's not try to figure out where they're from. But the two, we'll say there's two main ones. And they're adult age. To allow me to if we wanted to, we could do a bit where I could play one of his kids or something like that. It's just leaving the door open. But let's just say they're like 19 or 20 something, I guess. How many kids are from his wife? Yeah, I know, right? Well, see, that's what I'm like. Let's not get trapped in where did these kids come from? Two are from squids. Oh man, I may have to turn the air conditioner down because I'm gonna have to wear a sports coat with this whole thing and a hat, and that's not exactly cooler wear. All right. Well, at least we'll put at least. Here, I'll put in parentheses. At least two main ones, and then kid A is digital punk lover. CDs to vinyl. Let me do records. One of the kids actually was delivered by a stork. You could do something like that. Oh! Oh! You got it, Bridge. Okay, so here we go. I love this. So, one of his kids, he doesn't remember getting his wife pregnant. So it just came from a stork. Oh. I don't think that'd work though. How could you do that right? I'm trying to think of like an Arrested Development type bit where oh shit. I ran out of steam because I'm like, wait, how does that work exactly? Hey, stork. Alright, I'm gonna put that, bullet pointed. So I'm putting all these notes together and I'll work on memorizing them and learning them. Okay. Let's see. Kid B, let's see. Let's just say mini analog. Because that's as old as the Bible, this whole bit. Maybe we should name the kids Cain and Abel. They hate each other. Oh shit, that's their names. Is that how you spell like the right version of Abel? I think so. I don't really care. I'll fix the spelling as long as I can read it. Ableton Jones. Oh wait, which one's Cain and which one's Abel? I didn't even think of that. Okay, so we gotta make the digital one Abel tone. I regret ever naming you Abel. Should have called you Korg. Ableton. Yeah. He writes digital clicking beats. And Analog hates it. That just sounds like a square wave going to a VCA input. You're put in the wrong spot. That's what that clicking sound. That's all I hear is just the wrong. Ow. Was Seth the one delivered by the stork? Seth? Where did Seth come from? All right. This is good stuff. Cain can always like be a joke that his name's from Blow. I'm named after Blow, man. Cocaine. Everyone thinks that's what I'm about. Oh shit. Oh. All right. God, this is gonna be a lot of work. Seth was Adam's third kid? Oh, Adam. Oh, really? So Cain is the guitarist? Of course, where's the bassist? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't want to work on his kids' backstories too much. I think we've got some good lulls here right now. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh gosh. I'm seriously laughing hard. Oh. All right, we've got. All right, we've got a lot here. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was a lot of laughing. I couldn't hold it back. All right. I like what we have here. I don't know about pets. I don't know if that's really important right now. Okay, let's put Seth in there, but we'll work on Seth some more. I like this. I like this dichotomy though of biblical names. Hopefully I don't hit anybody in the soft spot there. I don't see how, but, you know. Some people have soft spots. Babies do, right here. That's where you lick them. And then, I've got the stuff in the Discord here. Can use, so that should be good. All right. Well, let me clean up here real fast here, and we'll get into character. Put this back where this belongs. So I tried to get some props too for this. Let me just get. Yeah, I'll just suffer. Dooby-dooby-doo. Set my little stage up here. So I can get my little. So I have a mic, but man, it is so in the way. See if I can do this. Kind of silly. I don't know. Wait. It's supposed to be serious? I don't know. This mic thing may not work. I have like a little mic, because they all have microphones, but unfortunately my stand's really tall, so it doesn't really, I don't know, maybe I could, oops. But wait, if I make it look like that, maybe that'll work? I don't know. Still in the damn way, but we'll deal with it. Just a second here. Still. Hola from Kappa Town. What's up, Chuck? Getting ready to get down to business here. We're about to turn into Analog Jones real quick. We're going to get down to the truth. What those dirty digitals don't want us to know about. Just making myself ready. This is gonna be so silly. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Analog Jones. Let's pull the music out. We don't need that right now, because that's unimportant. Welcome, folks. Welcome. Got the microphone here. Got the truth right here in front of me. It's all ready. Chuck, welcome. Welcome to SynthFoWars, where we get the truth out about the digital Illuminati, about Bill Logic Gates. About the whole thing. We're going to stop it as soon as I get all this cat hair away from my wonderful new jacket. Let's see here. So we have a couple of things that wanted to fire off right off the bat. How is everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing good. Hope you're looking for truths. Now, if you type exclamation Discord, you can go to our Discord. You can go to the SynthFoWars channel. You can go in and start reading the same truths that I'm reading right now. That's right. This isn't totally secret. Just mostly. Go in there. You can look at the truth. It's free for the first minute. And then an additional $99.95 for every 5 to 10 more minutes that you spend there. And then there's a subscription service also included, that's nice as well. Now, let's go right off the top here. Let's see. I feel like we gotta let this out right now, folks. Tip Top. Let's talk about Tip Top. Let's talk about those guys. Let me make sure they're not around. Sometimes they hide. So Tip Top, folks. Let me tell you, there's something dirty going on there. Right now. Always has been since beginning. For starters, you go to the website, you can't find out anything. You want to find out who Tip Top is, what Tip Top does? You're going to have to look deeper. Deeper. I'm talking about past the Wikipedia page. Talking about past the About Us section. You got to go all the way to the corners of the earth and find out what Tip Top really means. Top secret. That's right. It's a secret government plan. Tip-top secret. That's what it really is about, people. That's what it all stands for. I have the documents, folks. This is not, I'm not making this stuff up. Tip top secret. True. First off, they've been caught already using mind control. We've already seen it in several of their different items. We've also had various other instances in the past where they've collaborated with unsavory characters like Bill Logic Gates. You know who I'm talking about. We all know what we're talking about. All right. Just a second here. All right. Welcome, Wambra. Hope you're doing well. So here, let me bring some of this up right now. Here. Let me show you folks. Look at this. Surge. Looks like an anagram for Greece. Huh? What does that mean? What does that tell you? Mogo? Huh? Go mo? Goom? Something's being hidden in here. The secret stuff. Bochla? Labaka? Cub Howl? Hakalab? Ha Club. Hop, there it is. It's the Ha Club. We've already cracked that code, folks. Bochla, Ha Club, same thing. Now we can unlock more mysteries as we continue to go down this road. My teleprompter went haywire. No. I don't need a teleprompter. It's up in here. I've got the facts here, and I've got the facts out there. Yo, Analog, Jones, keep fighting the good fight. Thank you. That's what we do. You're an analog soldier, too. I've seen you getting rid of your digital equipment. Good on you. Gotta cast those trappings aside. That's all part of the digital's stupid plan. They don't think we see it, but we know. We know those dirty digital's plan. And I'm not gonna be one of them. Not gonna let them pull the wool over my eye. No way. We'll take this hat. Kind of itches. For a moment I thought, you could almost spell Liebach with Bochla, but you can't. You need an I and some more letters. Let's go through some more stuff here, folks. We got it. We don't have too much time. I'm broadcasting from a secret location. I'll tell you right now. So Sid looks a lot like me. So much so that we're not clones or twins or anything like that, but it's, have you seen the movie Face Off? It's kind of like that, except they clone the face and the body, and they put it on me. I was trying to hide out from Tip Top. Yeah. I knew something they didn't want you to know. And I got out, but I had to change my identity. So I went looking like this Sid guy. Seemed like a nice enough dude. Went with him. Replicated his appearance. And now, here I am sneaking in on his streams and his channels, bringing you guys the truth. He doesn't know. He's off looking for a screwdriver or something, I think. I told him it was a Tortex, and he was like, oh, yeah, I've got that. And I won't see him again for a while. The new synths have tracking chips in them. You don't say. That's not surprising. Now, these have got to be the digital ones, or is this the digital world trying to infiltrate the analog world? You've seen those, right? They're sneaking in. They're putting people within the factories and the R&D departments. They're spies. They're spies. Travolta makes the B sign 33 times in that movie. You can find Yuli deep in the credits. In Greece? I'm glad you knew that too. I didn't want to scare everyone by telling them about it. I didn't want to cause an uproar. But yes, he keeps doing that. Yuli Ballinger is actually seeable. He's a younger man at the time, of course. When the movie was filmed, he was a younger man. But you can see him running by, stealing things that other people had created, and then repurposing it and using it as their own. Ah, the old embrace and extend technique of making digital modules for analog synthesis. Oh, that's some sneaky stuff right there. That's sneaky. I'm not. I don't condone that. Let's see here. What else do we got here? All right, folks. Let's get into some real stuff here. Because Tip Top is at the top. But the Tip Top is at what top? I mean, Tip Top is for top secret, but Tip Top is at the top of what tip-topping top are we talking about? I'm serious, folks. Tip Top is at the top. The tippy top of the Tip Top in the digital Illuminati. That's right. The digital Illuminati. They're everywhere. Infiltrating. They're in your phones. They're in your watches. They're everywhere. Wambra. They're using the Hegelian dialectic to make us want digital. Are they now? Is that what it's come to? Is that where they're going? It's too bad, folks. It's too bad here. I'm fighting back the tears and the desire to just punch a brick wall until I've broken every bone in my body. I'm pushing it back. That's not how I'm going to be. I'm not going to be digital. No, sirree. I'd be Digital Jones. That doesn't make any sense. It's a terrible name. Analog Jones, that's a real name. We got some emotes here. Thank you. Oh, we got some more truths here popping in on the SynthFoWars. Let's take a look at this here. Is Moog an anagram of Ogum itself, a corruption of Ogham, an early Irish among others alphabet, occasionally thought to derive from Greek hand signs? Well, there's your connection right there. You see it too. That's how you get Moog and Surge. Good work. Good work. Way to connect the dots. That East Coast, West Coast divide the entire illusory. Can't talk. Yeah, they create that rivalry. I was part of their deal. It's different ideas, you know, like when the CIA dropped 303s into inner cities, hoping that it would make them slaves.
But instead, it created some of the best acid house ever. Didn't see that one coming, did you, Mr. CIA? Huh? We know. No. Divide and conquer, exactly. That's what they're trying to do. It's actually a really good story. I'm going to write that down. When the CIA dropped 303s because they were cheap. They were cheap to make. They cost them nothing. They dropped 303s in inner cities. To make everyone lazy. Because they think, oh, they'd just be playing with a toy. Accidentally created acid house. Didn't see that one coming, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. We know he's still alive. That's obvious. Let's see what else here. Let's see what else we got. No. Why did... I don't know if we really want to get there to the dark stuff here, but we could get close to it. Let's touch on Roland for just a little bit. Strange company, Roland. Such a lavish history. Such a rich history. So many wonderful musical instruments that they've offered. But you noticed, in the 90s, they never really recaptured that, you know. The 303, the 909, the 808, it's very popular. They weren't making any money from resales. Why? Why didn't they put out another one? They had the intellectual property rights. The cost would be even less than it was in the 80s. I'll tell you why. Digital Illuminati. That's why. That's why, folks. Years and years ago, when they were making drum machines and just the hottest biscuit in the oven, rolling. Everyone wanted it. Everyone. What kind of drum machine you got? Is that a Lindrum? Get out of here. I want a Roland. Roland's tight. That's how they would talk if they went back in time and used modern colloquialisms and so forth. Anyways, so Roland's producing all these drum machines. You've got the 909, the 707. But did you know about one drum machine that Roland doesn't talk about much? They never talk about, because it was an evil drum machine. They made deals they shouldn't have made, folks. They went to places they shouldn't have gone to. Down holes they shouldn't have looked down. They made a deal with the devil, folks. And I don't mean Bill Logic Gates. This was before Bill was even able to harness the power of souls. He was still working at Microsoft at the time. No, this was before that. This was the real demon. Roland went, they couldn't keep up the success of their drum machine line. They couldn't replicate the powers that the previous line had. They had to do something bigger, but they didn't want to get away from that badass kick. So they made a deal with the devil, but not directly with the devil. See, the devil, I don't know if most of you know this, folks. The way the devil works is kind of been you've been lied to on television and the media and everything like that. You've been lied to. And don't be mad. Don't be upset. I was lied to too. Until I knew what I know now, I didn't know that. you know? And so, excuse me, I'm yelling. So, when Pomp Rocks is coming in here. The Lucifer documentary on Netflix isn't correct. I haven't seen it. I don't watch any documentaries put out by no lame stream media Netflix. No. If I want my truth, I'll look at it as hard as I can until I can find it somewhere on the internet. That's how I find the truth. I look as hard as I can until I find something that confirms what I believe. That is how you find truth. Sorry, you got me flustered there for a second. So, the devil doesn't work directly. No, not at all. What the devil does is the devil works through a series of demons. Now, you've heard many of these names. Screwtape, Beelzebub. Beelzebub being one of the most notable ones, and the particular one that we're dealing with here. Page 2 of any good search, page 2 of any good Google search equals truth. Very, very true. Very true. You got to dig. You might as well just go down and hit page 9 or go to the last page, because that's where you need to work from the back up, not the other way. Oh, yes, very deep, very deep. So, Roland went to the devil. Devil said, get out of here. I only like Yamaha. And they were appalled. And so they went to pretty much this place deep within the Micronesian Islands, near the Pan Pacific. And there's a man there. Can't think of his name, but he has a direct connection with, so for example, if you want to sell your soul so to become famous on the television or the internet, you go to this guy. You sell your soul, you make sure there's a clause that you die of old age or in a heroic heroin accident, and you're done. And then you fly back to wherever you're from, and you're all of a sudden you're famous. That's the guy you go to. So he mostly deals with Beelzebub. So Roland, being close to that area, went ahead and just took a plane over there, talked to him, got the pricings and everything like that, and went ahead and contacted Beelzebub, set up a meeting. Beelzebub worked on Roland's drum machine, naming it the TR-666. That's right, folks. They used Soul Market. They used Soul Market on eBay. It's booming. Oh, yes. Yes. Well, you know, this was in the 80s. I don't know what Beelzebub and the rest of those crazy kooks are doing right now to capture souls for their lord and master below them. But I can imagine it's got to be drum machine related. I mean, that just makes sense, right? That's how those things work. Yes, that's correct. The TR-666. It just had 3 knobs in the center where the 6 looped. And each knob just brought up the sounds of people dying and screaming in agony. It wasn't very rhythmic. Roland knew immediately that they'd made a horrible mistake, hiring a demon to build a drum machine that knew nothing about analog circuitry, engineering, design. From what I understand, he just kept shitting in the corner and throwing it at the Roland engineers and saying, this is my love for you, this is my flesh. And then he'd hunk a big pile of demon excrement. And eventually they came in and that was what was there, and they turned the knobs. It was horrible. There's not even a sequencer in it. You can't even plot out a beat. And if you do, everything's in some weird foxtrot pattern when you do. Have you used the foxtrot pattern? I haven't. I never will. There you go, folks. So that's a big deal. That's a big truth. I definitely wanted to let you guys know about. We've kind of touched lightly about Bill Logic Gates and the digital Illuminati, the anagram system that they're using with their brand names to try to deceive us, but we know. Bridge already figured out Moog and Surge connection. The Charleston pattern, yes, now there you can work with something. But that thing didn't even do that. If you could get anything. Most of the times it was just, God, but like much louder. And without it even being plugged in or powered. From what I understand, it was pretty unholy. Roland knew what they had to do. They encased it in concrete, sunk it into the ocean, way out, actually over a map of one of the tectonic plates where the two masses meet, you know. Dropped it, accounted for drift and everything, dropped it as best they could. And that's where that drum machine lives now, deep within the ocean. Deep. Let's see. All right, folks. Let's get one other piece of news out of the way here. And then I'm gonna take a break. I'll let Sid come in and you guys can let him know how I did, giving you the truth, letting you know how everything worked out. Let's talk about Alesis. Now, I'm not talking about the Andromeda. I'm not talking about that beautiful, sick bastard. God. So. No, I'm not talking about that. Well, better than hiding it under the compass rose. Very true, very true, very true. No, we're talking about the Alesis drum machine. You know which drum machine I'm talking about. If I say its name, it could come and haunt me eternally. And I've already have too many of that happening. But since we're on the topic of drum machines, and we've already implied something right off the bat, let's move this implication even deeper. Alesis SR16. There, I said it. There was the SR24 as well, I believe. That's the other model name. It goes by MIDI names, but it's the same thing, folks. It's not a secret. It's not hidden. What is hidden from Alesis, they don't want you to know about the SR16? The number of deaths. It's astronomical, folks. Insane. The number of deaths that can be attributed to the Alesis SR16. Now, these numbers I got are fairly recent, but it could be higher. I still see them for sale. I see them on eBay, Craigslist, at the store, at the shoe store, at the She Shine. I see them everywhere. One time I saw an SR16 just on the street, killing a bird for no reason. We just looked at it like it meant nothing, like it was some sort of innocent thing here for his enjoyment. His, I say his. It wasn't a he, it was an it. Digital it. 62 million deaths, folks. 62 million deaths from one drum machine. One drum machine. Now, granted, these numbers are spanned over the past 20, 25 years. But still, can you think of any drum machine that has killed more people than the Alesis SR16? I can't even think of anything that comes close. Now, I know the 707 has killed a few people, and I know about the accident that happened in Taiwan, but that's a factory. That's not the same thing. That's different. And still, even if you throw those numbers in, they're not even in the millions. And the SR-16 is clearly surpassing that. It's working towards 100 million, folks. We're almost at 2/3 of a million. Of 100 million. Sorry. So we're almost at 2/3 of 100 million, or 62% of 100 million. Those are scary numbers, folks. I can't tell you how terrified I am. It's probably one of the scariest things I've seen today. Well, in the last hour or so. All right. Well, I'm gonna take some time. I feel like the digital Illuminati, I think they might know. So, just to save myself, I'm gonna get off, put Sid back, do a little bit. You guys can talk. Maybe I can come back later. Maybe we have some new truths. Maybe I can go look for some truths. And then I'll come back. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe the truth telling's done for the day. I don't know. Sid, I'm going to let him do it. Well, yeah, another enlightening show. This is the first of many. Folks, I'm not going to stop. Okay? The digital Illuminati would like that. They would love it. They'd absolutely love it. But I'm not going to give them the satisfaction, folks. No. As long as I have this phallic-shaped microphone aimed at my mouth, I will continue to tell you the truth. I'll continue about the music instrument demonic interface. Bridge just brought that up. That's what MIDI really stands for, folks. Digital interface? Yeah. Digital, demonic, demons, Beelzebub. Wake up. We have the documents. We know about Bill Logic Gates. We know about Tip Top Secret. We know about all of it. So there's no sense in hiding it. We know. All right. Talk to you guys soon. See here. How do I make myself go? How do I make myself go away? I hit the button. You did. No, I did. Oh, you mean, okay, so there's more than one button. Okay, see, now I'm gone. Okay, you want, oh, okay, fine. Okay, here. There's some music. Do you hear it? Okay. All right, folks, I'm out of here. I don't need to be big anymore. Whoa! Almost couldn't get out of that voice. All right.
That was fun as fuck, guys. Oh my gosh. Ermagerd. Oh wait, I didn't put me on both. There I am on now. Oh, I'm supposed to be on both. There we go. Oh my god. So silly, but probably best in small doses. Ah, well there goes my plan to like try to do it. Try to whore myself out for subs and bits by just doing analog for as long as possible. I'll have to watch. I'll watch the stuff later tonight. Oh my gosh. Probably best in small doses, you say. Okay. Oh my god. It's feeding time for my cat and just got a wolf of that. Oh man. That was a lot though. I'm probably pretty sweaty. Good thing I'm wearing a dark shirt. Thinking ahead. Yeah, that was fun. You disagree with what? You'd rather have it in longer doses? Well, I was kind of thinking, like, maybe on Sundays, because it's kind of an odd day, like the last hour or something like that, do analog, and then there's like a big doses. There's like a, there's this plug-in thing for Twitch where you can get you set up your timer, and then if you sub or renew a sub or whatever or bits, it extends that timer out. So you set it to like an hour and a half or 2 hours or whatever, and if someone does that, it adds another 15 minutes on or whatever. And then my thought was that if you did that, I would also have to incorporate that whatever their conspiracy theory was. Like, you know, you'd put that in your deal with your bits or whatever, and put like John F. Kennedy produced the world's first low-pass filter or something stupid like that, and Jones would have to work it in somehow. And you would still be able to put stuff in here, but I don't know. I guess it's the same. That was my plan. I was like, oh, maybe that'd be a good way to whore myself out, so I can have plenty of cigarettes. Oh, no, that was really fun, guys. Any critiques? Any criticisms? You know, is there anything I was you guys you thought was not that great, or think I should work on, or I really felt unprepared when I started doing him. I think I need to. I should have looked. I wrote a script. I should have but it's for a different thing. But I should have led off by kind of using that script. That was my only thing. Is when I started him off, I felt a little like, oh shit. I didn't really spend any time really getting into character or any of that. I'm just doing the voice, and but then I felt like towards the end I started getting into a better stride with it. But that was different than last time when we did it on stream, or the first time really too. I felt like I hit it really good, but I was thinking about it when I was like soldering and stuff. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestion, I don't know, whatever. I'd love to hear any input you guys have. Otherwise, I'm gonna just watch some of it later on and derive my own input from it. Ah. Oh my god, that was fun. It's pretty exhausting too. Like doing that voice is actually kind of rough on my throat. I think I did that for like 30, 40 minutes, something like that. The Digital Illuminati sponsor Analog Jones in order to try to hide their existence by exposing their existence in such an unbelievable fashion. Is that like a suggestion? I like that stuff. You kind of noticed I kept working off of, I like those kind of silly jokes where it's just like an Ouroboros joke or whatever. Like, what's an example? From the Bill and Ted movie, when they're like, I do not believe we will have a triumphant video until we get Eddie Van Halen. But how can we get Eddie Van Halen until we have a triumphant video? You could run with it. Okay, so this is a suggestion. Okay, gotcha. Just watch a bunch of Jones for a minute. You'll pick up a ton of his stuff. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I've hesitated, to be honest, Wambra. It's a bit of work for me, but that's what I signed up for. But you're right, Wambra. I should definitely do some more character modeling from Jones. The digital voice filter to reduce the stress of your voice? What do you... I'm not sure I understand. I have compression. I noticed I was blowing it out. I tapped it down earlier. In the beginning, I kind of was blowing out the inputs, I noticed. In fact, so I'm not shouting anymore. I could probably go back to normal volume. Unity. If you're not savaging your vocal tract being Jones, you could run longer. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'll build up calluses. I think I think I just need to drink a lot of water. I was drinking soda. So next time I do Jones, I gotta make sure I just have a nice big cold cup of water, and I'll just keep chugging that. But it is a little bit, cause you're just all the time. And it is a little rough. I honestly could do his voice without doing that. It's just easier, I guess.
Well, folks, blah blah blah. 1, 2, 3, element OP. HKJ, I like pretty poppy sticks. Yeah, I could do it like this. And it's not too much on the throat. A little bit. Just sweet, sweet juice of safu.
Yeah, I should watch some Jones. I'm kind of interested to watch this later to see if I don't choke. Oh. Man, that is... Man, I know I keep repeating myself, but that is a little bit exhausting. In fact, I'm gonna pop myself up for just a second here so I can stretch and give me some water here. Mm. Yeah, and that was pretty warm too. My Jones outfit. Analog Jones. Alright, well, let's see. I wouldn't mind working on some more stuff for him. At least get like at least one more session today with Mr. Jones. Oh gosh. All right. And you know, I have in the back, if we could work on electronics today too. I'm not against that. I actually had planned to do that for like the first couple of hours, and then we do SynthFoWars. But I was so excited about it that I couldn't wait. I'll tell you what, actually, that sounds like a good idea. Let's do a little bit of work on well. Dropping shit. Let's do a little bit of work on some stuff, and we can chill and chat and talk about analog and you know, two birds, one stone. So yeah, let me move my stuff back around here. Really, we need more. I liked these stories that we had. And I like riffing off of them. Like I had a lot of fun towards the end when we were riffing off of the Roland. Like I know this sounds bad, but trust me, it's not. I went for a long time with that. I riffed for quite a while with just that one deal, which is good because you can come up with a lot of material from just a small amount of ridiculousness. Which is just honestly what I'd like, you know. I don't want to... I'd rather have all these conspiracy theory things get doled out slowly
rather than like a Billy Joel song. Because he says a bunch of shit in his songs. We didn't start the fire. Oh my gosh. All right.
Let's bring these rude boys back out. Oh yeah, this we're working on the mutant drum.
Actually, and I think these don't need to be out. I probably dumped that. Oh well. All right, let me grab some parts here real fast. Integrated. Ouch.
I think that's all I needed. That's all that I needed. Yep. I need a bunch of caps for this too.
Damn it, it's on the other. I gotta get the build of materials for this. Legacy. Mutant. I'm just gonna get it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Just a second, I'm just putting this together so we can go through it. Be victorious. Glorious and victorious. Those are things that are important to us. Wait a minute. That's lame. Okay, whatever. Oh, yo, got the chirpy little blighter. No more crickets in the bedroom for a while. I took it downstairs and released it outside.
you were chasing down a cricket? Is that what I'm? It's weird. It says there's 3. I only know of 1. Hmm. Oh, whatever. Alright, I'll just put these guys on. For now, Yeah, I've been trying to find it all day. My original plan for today involved streaming, taking apart my CZ1, but that got canceled because of the stray noise source. I didn't realize you streamed, Bridge. Let me pull your thing up. I didn't notice that. I didn't know that. Cool. Now I got that fixed. I haven't streamed in more than a year. Okay, well that sounds about what that goes with my research. Oh yeah. I don't know, I guess, should I switch this back to science and technology? Should I change the title? Don't know. Might as well. At least this part. Science. Man, away from the... There, I updated stuff. Then again, it also has been 11 months since I've had more than a megabit of upload speed. Make it just that little extra bit less rewarding. I hear you. Let's get this in there. All right. Huh? Well, there's more, I guess not. Alright, let me solder the rest of this on then. I'm not gonna get the jig out. because this is just gonna take. It's not that hard. I can do it on the table. All right. I think I've decompressed enough here for from AJ. Maybe. Man, I'm still exhausted. It's weird. It's like I ran 100 miles or something. Ugh. Yeah, let me turn that fan to my body. Well, thanks for everybody for hanging out. Thank you all for your input. Hope we'll do some more AJ here in a little time. Having fun is extra challenging. Can be. Can be. I appreciate everybody chilling here. But like I said, we'll do some more AJ here. Shouldn't say AJ because that gets confusing. We'll do some more analog here in a minute. Well, probably in several minutes from now. But before the day is over, we'll at least do one more of him. And God, I love this board. I want to get more of these hex inverter boards. I know they're a dying breed, but I love this. I love this PCB manufacturing. I don't know where or what, but I want it. Question mark? Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't think having fun is challenging. Having fun right now. Just because I'm all exhausted and a little drained, that ain't nothing. But, you know, it's kind of like when you ride your bicycle, you get all worn out. What's up with this PCB? This is something we started work on Thursday. This is the Mutant bass drum from Hex Inverter. I can get the panel for it, so I'm gonna do that. It's pretty slick, to be honest with you. I'm pretty psyched. It's, if I remember right, it's like a 909. What does it say? No, it doesn't really have any more details anymore. Yeah, it doesn't really talk about what it's supposed to be derived from, but I believe it's like a 909 with like a boatload of distortion and stuff. Oh yeah, I love how well these, so I don't know if it comes across on camera too well, but just this, I mean, I like the solder plating, but it's neat because it looks like just a cheap plexiglass. You can see the plexiglass layer really clearly on here, but then the masking and the coating are really, really tough, and all these pads and tins are super tough, and the electroplating for the vias are really well done. It just, and I mean the masking on it is really nice. I just really like that. Yeah, the traces are hilarious. We were making jokes earlier that it looks like, kind of looks like a map of Middle Earth or something like that. Here, near the Shire, we find Bilbo. smoking his pipe. Yeah, it's just a pretty board. I wanted to buy more. They discontinued the Hex Inverter, quit doing DIYs, and so all their DIY stuff is gonna stop being produced by them, and I don't know if they're going what they're gonna do if they're going to make it available or what. It's really depends. Loved following Traces as a kid. I love doing it as an adult, as a grown-ass man. Little City. And this one's great to trace too. It's a nice reprieve from man, what's that one board? The barcode board for the living VCO. Oh man, I do not care for that board. Where's my shit? Oh, there it is. All right. So I don't know if you just came in, Shammy. We did a little bit of Analog Jones. Did about 30-40 minutes of him. I discovered he's pretty rough on my throat, but that may be some technique I need to work on. But I was taking a break. I wanted to work on this for a little bit and chill. Get some input. Get some new truths. Maybe load it up. Think about some new truths that we could do. I took a nap like a boss. Word! That is boss league shit. Oh. Oh man. Oh man, that stretch just like took a little gas out of me. Not that kind of gas. The other kind. The kind that you run your humans on. Here's 100 minutes. I think I pulled all these out already. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, there's 7 here. Yeah, so I can do these. Although I may not. It may just take a second, guys. Ugh. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we developed a little bit of character history for Jones here. Let's see, we got my favorite part. We got his kids, and they're named Abel, Cain, and Seth. Abel Tone is his son that's like all into digital, just loves digital, totally rebellious son. Prefers CDs over records. And then we were gonna make Cain, like basically the replica son, and I don't know. We were kind of working on Seth, and then what else Yeah, that was about it. Oh yeah, that was a good idea. I came up with that while the CIA dropped 303s in inner cities to make people lazy. It backfired and created Acid House. Oops. Backfired. Yeah. Well, you know how the CIA is dropping things into neighborhoods, inner city neighborhoods. They did that in Detroit, and they came up with Detroit House. Wait. What's Carl Cox's like? Because he's from Detroit, right? Could you tie him in somehow? I don't know enough about Carl Cox. I don't know if he grew up poor or something like that, you know? Because that would be a good story, right? Like an 808 dropped into Carl Cox's house, and he was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then that's, you know what? Actually, I do remember hearing a little bit of the history of Carl Cox, and I don't think that works. Maybe we can find somebody that grew up in like I guess it doesn't really matter. It could just be any major city where it was kind of the birthplace of certain types of, you know, certain type of dance music or whatever. Mormon golden 808s. The original presentation of that idea implied the acid house already existed before the CIA was providing 303s. Oh, really? I might have screwed up the timing. Well, so the idea behind that is basically the same joke. It's making a pun off of, or not pun, but making a fun of the idea that the CIA put cocaine into inner cities to, you know, basically enslave the inner city population, the black population specifically. That's that whole. I don't even know if it's a conspiracy theory anymore. I've heard it for so long, but that whole story, that whole paradigm or whatever, that's what I'm kind of parroting off of with that whole 303 in the inner cities. And then I like the idea that it backfires and creates a whole awesome genre of music. I like that. I think that's a good idea. Let's go to this. But yeah, that's what we have so far for Jones. Yeah, well, I mean, I know it is. I know it's reality, and that's the point too. Is that it brings that up. But I mean, all these conspiracy theories, I think the easiest trope to do is to have like a synthesizer version of a real conspiracy. You know, like, oh, NASA faked the moon landing. How can you make that conspiracy theory synth-like, you know, or about analog synthesizers? And that's what I think is a really easy trope to do, and a really fun one to do is to take like a current conspiracy theory or an old one or whatever, especially one that's easily debunked, and put Roland in there instead of NASA, or I don't know. Just swap things around, and boom, now you have your SynthFoWars conspiracy. NASA had to go to the moon to get the deepest drops. That was hard too, guys. So hard not laughing at the shit you guys wrote. when I'm like reading it as Jones, I had to like, oh, I had to bite my lip. Oh, so funny, guys, so funny. I still say that the sound stage that NASA used to fake the moon landing is on Mars. Oh yeah, they did that on Mars, right? Well, how do you think they did the zero gravity? You know, the bungee suits? Oh, we gotta go deeper to the moon. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, okay. My sides. My sides. All right. And so and also too, guys, this is gonna be for a while. Like, oh god, that's really took that. Oh, I'm a little lightheaded. All the mainstream science is fake news. Absolutely, absolutely. All those guys are just trying to obfuscate truth. The Oberheim still alive. NASA's been holding out on the sickest beats. Yeah, you know, that's a good idea, actually. I like that. Yeah, you could totally, yeah, let's throw NASA into the conspiracy boat. Just so we don't play favorites at all. I don't want anyone to misunderstand. Like, we had a whole debate about, like, using Al Gore. Because I like the idea of Al Gore rhythm. I loved someone made that joke, and I'm all over it. But people worry that it's politicized. But I don't think Al. I mean, he hasn't ran in any. I mean, I know he's a registered Democrat and everything like that, but he hasn't ran in a really, 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 really long time. And I mean, he might right now with things, but I think he's fair game. I think he's too neutral. I mean, fight me on it, but I feel like, you know, that guy is more of a celebrity for inventing the inner tubes and dumb stuff like that. You know, I think he's like Bill Gates. He's just another target. And also too, if I make fun of him and I make fun of Alex Jones, aren't I making fun of both sides? Am I being neutral? Which is all I really want. I don't really give a shit about politics. It's a dog and pony show. But I know other people may take things too seriously. So I want to avoid that garbage pile. But you know what? If you think I'm seriously have a problem with this or that, then oh well, I'm sorry. Gotta be able to take a joke. I take 'em all the time. You should try it. It's part of the character. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's part of the character. The Al Gore and the Bill Gates conspiracies are jokes, not the politics. Yeah, exactly. There's no politics really involved except for the basis of those conspiracies, if you want to get there. But I'm not going anywhere near it. I'm just parroting stuff. We are. We're just doing parodies, you know? We're just making fun of conspiracy theories, and I don't think anyone should get butthurt at all by that. And if anything, they should laugh. It's funny. So that's funny. I have 100 nano here, and then I have is that supposed to be 0.1 microfarad?
It's the same damn thing. Yeah. I guess it's marked a couple times on the board because the sheet has it that way. Yeah, I'm joking. Exactly. No, because that'll get confusing. I'd like our. I don't know. You know what? You make a good point. Because you could maybe tie things in. I don't want to. I don't know. I'd like to keep our. So, I mean, analog is in this reality bubble. And the whole SynthFoWars is in this reality bubble. And you bring up a good point. Should we let that reality bubble bleed into others' reality bubbles or into real reality? And nah, let's like, I think it hazing it a little bit, but I don't want to promote actual conspiracy theories, in any way, because that they don't need me. They don't need us doing any promotions. They're out there. People can go and look them up. It's not that hard. And then I encourage them to do that, and I encourage them to look up how to debunk conspiracy theories. It's really helpful. Because if you take both in, and then you do this crazy thing. It's called critical thinking. I don't know. Anyways, like the Teapot Dome scandal is what led to the 33 RPM standard. 45 RPMs was obviously for superior, but technology is the time held up in my machine. The Teapot Dome scandal. We are getting into obscure land there. I like that though. That's pretty damn obscure. I guess if we, yeah. If I remember right. Well, how deep the synths go? No. But I think. Okay, so. It's tricky. It's a slippery slope. Because I like the idea of silly, disproven conspiracies. Like the moon landing being faked, or JFK still being alive, or something. I don't know. I guess that's not really a conspiracy. I don't know. Or Elvis. Yeah, there you go. That Elvis is still alive, and I don't know. Those are fucking hilarious. And I really don't mind bringing those in. But, current conspiracy theories for the last, 20 years or so, it's kind of touchy. Because, Okay, I like that. That one's open season there. Tupac and Biggie, I like that. Cause that's safe ground. That's a safe conspiracy. No one gets hurt. No one's feelings get stepped on. But there is a lot of conspiracy theories about Tupac and Biggie. Why not add to it, huh? Don't talk about SK. He's a synth. I don't know SK. What is Fasistas? Suge Knight. Oh, yeah. Actually, I know better than to mess with that guy at all. There was this Instagram account, like a long time ago I used to watch.
and it was called Fake Watch Buster. And this guy basically would go around and post photographic, hard to refute evidence that this famous person had a fake Rolex or a fake, submarine, all these different fake watches. And the guy was dead on every time. His point, and it actually got me into mechanical watches and stuff because I had no idea how sophisticated they were and whatnot. So anyways, the dude quit doing it because he was making fucking enemies. And one of them was Suge Knight because he pointed out that his like $50,000 watch was fake. And he like didn't hold back either when he pointed it out. And then he like posted a video of like Suge like threatening to kill him and stuff on his Instagram. And then his gram just kind of went dead. It's pandemic. Pandemic as fuck. Yeah, but either way, I don't think I want to mess with that guy. I read interviews with the fake watchbuster guy too. Like he or she, I assume it's a dude, because I mean he's into men's watches. But pointed out, it's like, yeah, I just have an eye for detail, and it was really annoying to see all these fake watches. And he's like, I just felt, an urge to tell people, because he's pointed out a really good point. Those fakes, they aren't made by moral means by any account. I mean, you can talk about iPhones all you want. This is a little worse than that. And same with any bootleg market. Like if it's handbags or watches or whatever, it's not savory means. So that was part of his thing too. But and it's not even the purchaser's fault. Like none of these people know that they're buying a fake watch. Like all these famous basketball or sports people, the sporters or the famousers. They don't know. They just bought a really expensive watch is all they know, because jewelers will buy these fake watches, put a bunch of ice on them, and sell them. And they don't know, or the people buying it don't know that the word quartz means it's not a real Rolex. Rolexes don't have the word quartz written underneath it. People idol worshipped too, so the Rolex price is artificially. Yeah. Rolexes are really cool watches, and there are some really great Rolexes out there. But yeah, you're paying for a brand a lot of the time. There's some really, really awesome watches out there. Really, I only like the Submariner, and there's one other Rolex that I like. I can't think of its name. They're all out of my price range. I'd rather just buy a nice mechanical watch I could afford. But I want it with that window in the back. I want the bling, the nerd bling, as far as I'm concerned. It's fake. It's fake it. It's what it is. People idle, yeah, and yeah, that's the timing, not the glass. Back up to. Not the glass. Yeah. A streamer I love and I follow, or we raid from time to time, Mr. Horologist. Oh, you can, if you want some eye candy on mechanical watches, definitely follow that guy. Here. Let me see if I can do this right. I'm gonna have to do it by hand though. See if that works. Did I do it right? I did. Yeah. That's a great stream to check out. I feel bad. I don't want to raid him too much. He'll think I'm trying to become his buddy. But I made a joke about post Taco Bell anus and got banned. Where? Where did this happen? Where did you get banned at? For Taco Bell jokes. I'll never ban you for Taco Bell jokes. Let's just make that perfectly clear. I'm pro Taco Bell jokes. Shit was hella rusted though. Did you get banned at the horologist? No way. I would be absolutely shocked to find that. It's such a chill stream. I figure I make poopy jokes. Yo, Bruto sent. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Today's a weird day. It's Sunday. That's what makes it weird. Whoa! I'm sorry, Shamu. Weird. They banned you for that? Wow, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you there. That's some bull. That's some bull, yo. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I guess. Well, overzealous banning aside, was it had to be one of his mods or something, because I don't see why he would. He's a pretty funny dude. Or he strikes me that way. I make... I don't know. Weird. I don't know. That's too bad. Oh, it was a mod? Yeah. Some of those cats are fucking... little, a little, you know, up the, in the... All right, well, anyways. So a mod pitched you out. Well, like, so I know that he wants to keep it PG in there, but that's PG-13 as far as I'm concerned. I don't... That's weak, yo. I make ganja jokes and I don't know. Yeah, that's weak, yo. Well, if there's any way I can, if I'm ever in a scenario where I can change that, I will. See what I can do, cause. But anus ain't anal. Technically, that's very accurate. I like that we're drilling down these details, though. Ooh, man. I might have to have a snack or something. I got the... I'm not a lawyer. Yep. Okay, so I think I didn't notice this earlier. Well, now I don't know. Oh, there they are. Stupid bastards. So, here's one of the Vactrols. Here's another one. There's the third one. Okay. So there's all the three Vactrols that I'm gonna need to dig up out of the ground. I haven't done the parts list. Next week's gonna be interesting. Too short to stress out on stream bans. Yeah. Well, it's just unfortunate because it's a cool stream. I like it. I guess I now know from you I can't make any butt jokes, which is terrible because that's like literally 30% of my humor is butt jokes. So, oh man. Talk about fighting somebody with one arm tied behind your back. Be all right. How's it made? Alright, well, man, it's weird. I ate before, but like, oh man, it's the hunger. It's the hunger haben. Well, let's see. I'm looking at this sheet here. Yo! Natara, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What's up? Caught up with the Soundcraft Mixer Mod stream last time. I was working on mine. Oh yeah! Right on. So, the client came and took those. The client took them back because they... For one, I didn't finish the mod. And, well, I finished it, but it didn't work. And I'm like, all right, well, I got to suss out what I did wrong. And they had an opportunity for someone who did those mods commercially to do it. And so he was like, it was kind of awkward because I think he felt bad, like I was going to be mad about it. But I was like, I don't really care, baby. I'm just here to help you out. But yeah, because he took them, and I guess he found like a Jim Williams mod thing, and they were gonna do it. So, and I was totally like, yeah, dude, I don't care, man. I just really hope that who you take it to doesn't say, oh, the guy that worked on this, you should never talk to him again. Get everything back from him as quick as possible. That's my only concern, is that guy is like mega critical of my work, which, to be fair, there's going to be some room for some criticism, because I was just trying to figure it out on my own. I didn't have any paperwork. We'll see. I'd like to know more, but yeah, what you said. From what I saw, I think you did the op-amps stability prep properly, so no stress. Yeah, I'm not worried that I did a bad job or anything. Honestly, I'm pretty proud of some of my kludges I had to do when the board fell apart. So I'm not, I don't know, it's just, I've had this happen before where a client gave me something to build. I worked on it, and due to time constraints, effectively, they took it away from me and they gave it to someone else to work on. And I don't really, it doesn't affect my ego or anything like that. I'm more like, oh man, I hope they don't look at it and go, oh man, this is the worst soldering I've ever seen in my life. Did he just flop it on? You know, that's more of my concern, is like another engineer or even a DIYer just looking at my work appalled and going, oh God, it's so bad. Oh my God, can we just like dip this in hot and melt, you know? Yeah, guys, I'm actually, I think I need to eat some crackers or something real quick, because I'm like, I feel really, you know, when you don't eat, people call it hypoglycemia, but it's not hypoglycemia. But let me just grab some crackers. I just got to get some crackers in me real quick, just a second.
You guys having a good time at least? It's about that time! What I wanted to hear. Look back. Oh yeah. Open up the skies, take off like a fly. The divine, the shrine, the meaning of the crime. There'll always be a day when you come up to me with your bow. You're now, you're sure, you're down. That's something that I've learned. And you're so immature. It's funny you're not dead, baby. Just take me instead. It's ridiculous that the time for this stuff. With a crack, a smack, the alcoholic fast. But I'm
This is not the version I wanted. Fix this. Eat some crackers at the same time. Mute my mic.
Dream on.
If you're frightened of dying and you're holding on, you see devils tearing your life away. If you've made your peace, then the devils are really angels, freeing you from the earth.
Thank you for putting up with that, guys. It was weird. I guess I should have ate more. I think it happens to everybody, where you just feel like, ooh. I mean, it's kind of happening to me, so I ate those crackers. I think that'll help me out. Maybe analog takes a lot more out of me than I thought. Oh, maybe it's gonna be like singing or biking or something, where you have to keep doing it to build up your endurance.
I'm shit for documentation, but I try to keep cleverness minimal. Yeah. Yeah, well, when I was working on those boards, I was really comparing my work to the sample one that I was coming from, and I actually liked my work. I liked the work that I did over the one from the other one. So, or the one that I'm copying, the one that someone else did. So, you know. I'll tell you what. Here in what I know, I'll let you guys kind of plot it out. I'll tell you what. I'm good to do analog again whenever you guys are ready. I might have some more material I can pull up from some of my other worksheets. Some of this stuff I kind of nixed. I was just like writing down ideas, so I have to kind of search through the ones that are good. Taking pride in your work? Yeah. I don't know. They say pride's a sin. If pride's a sin, then I am one of the greatest sinners. Because I don't... Well, yeah. You definitely want to take pride in your work. I learned that a long time ago in audio engineering when when you do sets and stuff. You know, you come in after the guy that sucks all the time, who's like just terrible, and you're like, man, I hate working with that doofus. And then eventually you don't work with him that much anymore. And I didn't want to be that guy, so you do a good job. Now there's due diligence. Yeah, I still keep feeling out of breath. It's really weird. Yeah, and I still feel a little weak. I guess I should eat like a big meal before I do a bunch of Jones.
Gotta eat a big meal. 2 steaks, 2 baked potatoes, 1 for each hand, 2 beers.
Dust storm. I'm not finding these 10 nanos.
Potato steak sandwich.
There you go. That actually sounds freaking awesome. If you could slice the steak up so that it's like almost like a Philly cheesesteak kind of thing. You can put some grilled like flat cut taters. You know, you just slice them in little flat cuts, and they're like pickles kind of almost, and then you just fry them. Holy Christ! This isn't a good idea after I've had a little hunger moment. No, analog, cut a potato in half and put a steak in it. That's a good bit, yo. I'm gonna put that in the deal. Potato, steak, sandwich. Steak stuffed inside a potato. I think your way makes more sense. I didn't realize that's what you... But no, that could be the double deal. Like,
I'm having a potato steak sandwich. Now, most of you would think I would cut up the steak meat and the nice leaves. Take the potatoes, put them into a nice form like French fries. No. Take that baked potato, cut it in half, rip out its heart, eat it fresh, then shove a steak inside, shove it together, sandwich. Put a little cheese on it. Little monster. Now it's a cooking show.
Oh. There was a restaurant that I used to frequent, a hole-in-the-wall pizza place, but they did a sandwich that was basically cheesesteak with a curly fries in the wrap. Oh, God, I love that stuff. There's a place here. They have all these sandwiches that are just ridiculous. I love them. They're called like the Heart Attack and Mom's Way and the Breakup, and oh, they're great. Man. It's Sunday. I don't think they're open this late. They also did a bacon and mozzarella stick calzone. God damn, you guys are making me so freaking hungry. Oh my God, that sounds so good. Dick's Heart Attack? Yeah, that sounds about right. I love that stuff though. I mean, I try to eat good because as the older I get, I'm finding I can't get away with eating and drinking garbage like I could when I was younger. So, to prevent Shamu's Taco Bell-like experience, I try to eat good, but yeah, you eat a calzone with bacon and mozzarella sticks inside. Yeah, I mean, I'll take my licks. I'll take my punishment. And they had a pizza with the white sauce and feta and whatnot, called that the Aristotle's Deep Thought and Deep Dish. Sounds so delicious. Oh my God. I might have to break our budget for the week and just order a pizza or something. We ordered in like Thursday, I think. I try not to do it more than once a week, especially now, since we've started eating. Since we started enjoying eating, you know. Shut up! Now, right? I want it so bad. Oh my God. Oh man. Yeah, I keep feeling exhausted. This is weird. Oh wait, here's a 10. Potato steak sandwich. Oh, I love it so much. That's gonna be so good.
That's what I eat, folks.
Yeah, I think Wamba's right. I should probably just, you know, suck it up and watch early aughts AJ and Hole in the Wall by work has a sandwich with homemade strawberry mustard. Oh my God. That sounds so good. There was so I like you guys probably heard this story, but I like in my business, a lot of people love hot sauce. Frankly illegal. And why, is it not good food handling, or is it just that good? Oh shit, I forgot my story. It's probably for the best. Oh, I forgot it. Oh well. It's probably wasn't that good. Maybe I'll remember later. I really want to find this 10 nanofarad, so I quit pulling my hair out. Oh, the hot sauce. Yeah, sorry. So, yeah, a lot of people like hot sauce. So, I'm always the dork that, you know, when they go out to the company dinner, the boss pays for your dinner, they'd be like, oh yeah, let's get all these hot things, for appetizer. And I'd be like, oh, okay. Oh, you don't want that, Sid? What's wrong? And so, I was like, all right, I got some time. I'm gonna build up some hot sauce tolerance. I did some research. I found there's a billion hot sauces to choose from, and it's almost exponentially worse where I live in the Southwest. Like, seriously, that's like the damn. That's what I give people as like gifts. Like, welcome, here's a hot sauce. So there's so much to choose from. But I did some research. I found some really, really flavorful hot sauce. I bought like a little 3-pack of these 3 different flavors. Loved all of them. They're all one bottle. I went all the way through. And a good example of how good it was. One time I just cooked up some what are those called? Soba noodles? Yeah, is it soba? It's the big fat Japanese noodles, and but they take on any flavor you put on them. And I just poured some hot sauce on those noodles and ate it, and would eat just the plain noodles to kind of chase the heat down. Yeah, soba noodles. Yeah, exactly. That's what it was. I think I said soba. Anyways, and it was so good. I loved it. But Taco Bell scenario over and over. And I would also have a 50-50 chance of incredible abdominal pain 8 hours later. And I tried. I could never. All this food talk, I'm like, maybe it's time to put the training pants back on. Maybe give a little hot sauce a chance again. Because they're really good. They have incredible flavor. And that's what I was looking for. I mean, they're really, really hot, but what I liked about hot sauce is that flavor that you can put across it. If they could give it to me without the heat, I'm in. And that's, mild salsa. It's my favorite part. But if I could take a little bit, it'd be yummy. Oh my God, this capacitor. Oh. Okay. Didn't know that. Would have been good of me to tell me that. So this is a 47 nano. I thought I was looking for a 10. Are literally tripping. I think these people are literally tripping. The heat is the trip for them. Sounds like yeah, I think so too. Had some Colt 45 sauce and about died. Curry though, yeah, curry's tough. Curry's yeah. Well, I mean, but that was the thing. I'd go out to eat with these guys, and like, they would almost antagonize the cook, the chef and the wait staff to make something really hot. Like, and I have a couple of friends like I have one of my best friends. We would go out to dinner. This is back when we were both single, and we'd hang out. We lived near each other, and we'd go to dinner, and like, I swear it was almost embarrassing to me. We go to this Thai restaurant, and he says to the waitress, "Pretend I'm not white. How hot can you go?" And she just kind of looked confused at him for a minute, because she's like, your racism doesn't make sense, dude, but okay, I'll play along. We have 5 stars. I guess. He basically was the same thing. Like, these people want to antagonize the chef into, like, you know, trying to get them to tap out, which they won't. No one starts a fight they don't think they could win. I mean, only stupid. Wait, am I the stupid person? Oh shit, I might be. Oh, all right. All right. I know. I get it. Well, so that particular instance when he said that to the waitress, so he gets a salad, and the dressing is just sriracha sauce. And he asked for double, so he dumps the sriracha in, mixes it up in the salad, then pours the other one on top and dives in. Doesn't mix it, so he can get big hunks of it. I was like, and he's all sweating. He's got this vein coming out of his head. His look just looks red-faced. He looks miserable, so miserable. And I'm like, doing all right, buddy? You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, man, this is good. This is really hot. Hold on a minute. Hold on, just a second, man. Oh, man.
Okay, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Just, this is good stuff, man.
So I don't relate to that part. I do like flavor though. I like Flavor Town. I'm not sure I like the mayor of Flavor Town, but I like Flavor Town. I did a gig with that guy. Guy Fieri. He was like one of the guests at this this cooking show that I did like 2 years of. Couldn't get away from it fast enough. All right, let me solder these guys on. And then I'll take a. What? I want to do some more Jones. I want to do some more analog. So. But let me solder this stuff on, get this done. I'll take a little. Maybe I'll just take a real break. I kind of quit taking them because they seem kind of stupid, and it's weird to like. It's easier for me to just stand up and not have to like stop the whole stream kind of in a way, where I feel like it does. But I might just do that so I can just grab some more water. Those crackers finally kicked in. And then I can come back as Jones and we can chat. Although, again, I don't have any. I'm going to come in empty. We do have a little bit of new material, so maybe I can riff off of that for a while. Because I'm really interested in just work on his kind of his mannerisms. I want to work on it, like trying to get some mannerisms that he does, and I mean, I've got the finger pointing, and I've got a lot of. I think I've got it mostly down because he's a real talk. He talks with his hands. I guess I'll just work on riffing a little bit more with him, you know. He's having modern home theater. Well, we've got our Discord here, so welcome to throw stuff into there, or you can throw it into chat, is fine too. If you have any ideas, I'll look at either or. Let me tin this iron real fast while I'm thinking of it. Since in your TV. Turn this iron. I'm just cleaning up a little bit here before we go back into AJ mode here. Here, let me switch the. I'm gonna switch it back over to just chatting. It's gonna be so confusing, but I really hate people coming in and telling me I'm in the wrong category. It's very irritating. So I'm like, yeah, I get it. Sometimes it's helpful because I am in the wrong category unintentionally, but most of the time I'm not. Curry be like, you do you. Take a jab at modern home theater, synths in your TVs. Totally, man. We're gonna get down to the bottom of this. We're gonna solve this. I have the documents. Oh, I should get my documents. I have them. They're behind me. Well, here, let me move this real fast. So I don't. Oh, you bugger. Alright. Pull this over here. There we go. Got my information portal. Alright, that's up. Yeah, let's put me in here for now. And yeah, guys, I'll be back and probably like 3 or 4 minutes. I'm just gonna fresh my water, put on my analog outfit, and I'll come back as Jones, and we'll start surfing the truth.
All right, guys. All right. We're back. We're back from... Well, wouldn't they like to know? All right. Just making sure I've got everything in here. Welcome, everyone. As you know, I'm Analog Jones. I probably, if you've been watching previously, or if you just tuned in, here's the story. Sid Heresy, great guy. Little long-winded, but great. Looks exactly like me. The voice, the hair, the good looks, all of it, there. Transplanted back and forth. Now we're the same looking guy. I take his stream over to deliver you folks the truth. I just remembered. Let me get this. Just remembered that. File this out. Yeah. You know what this is, right? You guys know what this is. These are the documents. Documents that I have. Well, now they're on the floor, but I have the documents, folks. Wake up, people. This is real. These maggots are trying to... These digitals. These scum-sucking digitals. Trying to ruin our way of life. Our analog way of life. Can you believe this? They're going out there, trying to put my record and remaster it so that it's on a box set. No, thank you. No, thank you at all. A bridge. It's a Pendaflex folder. Those things are horrible. Shamu. NASA working on the deepest drops from the start. Now, that's an important thing to talk about. Hold on just a second here. VSP, if you don't follow, you're gonna get the ban hammer. I think that's what he read. They look like garbage. Not gonna settle for that. And we don't need followers. In fact, if we can keep this under wraps, that would be preferable. If Tip Top knows what we're doing here now, if they get word, they get on this stream, if their little hive mind monster man is connected into the network, and they catch wind of this, we're in trouble, folks. That's why I go under Sid's account. That's what for the obfuscation. It's to protect you. Box sets in 2020. Iron Imp. I heard they use these analog to digital converters. Converters. That's what they are. They're converting. It's terrible. Yes. Digitals. They're scum. They're scum, those filthy digitals. Sorry, folks, I get worked up. But you gotta see it from where I'm at. Well, not literally, but figuratively. You see where I'm coming from. Someone just earned a kick ban. That's correct. Someone's coming in, trying to talk about follows. It's probably a bot, a digital bot. It's probably one of Tip Top's agents. Probably wasn't a bot at all. It's probably a Tip Top module. That's sequencer or whatever. The sequencer connects to your Wi-Fi, gets into the network, pretends like it's a bot, tries to say you followers. We've all been there. We've all know this routine. You can't fool us. We're on to you. Big tech wants to convert your voltage into data. Can you believe us, folks? They're just trying to, yeah, exactly. They're sneaking them into everything. It's criminal. Let's just call it what it is. It's criminal. It's criminal to take the analog away from us. It's against the law to take candy away from babies. You'll do time for that. It's not just a misdemeanor. Although I did learn recently at trial that a police officer has to be present during the committing of a misdemeanor in order to be charged. So if there's no witness present, then there's no case. So just a little bit of advice in case that happens to you. Shamu, my variable output is not your ones and zeros. Very true. I can't just go 1 and 0 unless I'm going high and low. That's the only time I can understand that. I'm alternating, and you can't change that directly. It's the Oberth effect all over again. I feel you, folks. These disgusting digitals trying to change everything. My son the other day brought home like all of Chopin's work on CD. On compact disc. I told him we don't even have a compact disc player in the house. He pulls out a Discman. AA batteries and everything. Says, look at this, Pops. I'm going to go listen to Chopin. And I'm going to go for a walk. But not a very fast walk because the skip protection's only so good. I said, get out of my sight. And my other son, great kid. Always soldering, always converting digital things into analog. Yeah, he did it the other day with the TV. He took our flat panel, turned it into a CRT. I don't know how the kid did it. But the good thing is, it still retains the aspect ratio, which is what I'm important about. 4, 3, 16, 9, what are these? Lotto numbers? I haven't won any lotto from that. He's a good boy. Tell you, I can't drink enough water, though. It's, really puts the fire out in old Analog Jones' throat. Don't forget the iodine in his bath tonight because of the radiation. It's very true. It's very true. Hopefully working out in the fields didn't give him too many abrasions. Iodine kind of burns on those points. That's what makes it iodine, really. So it makes it such a powerful germ destroyer, is the pain that it brings you. It's the active sensation of germs being destroyed, is the welting and screaming of pain as it's applied to your open wound. Digital radiation. No. Oh my gosh. Do we even want to go into that? Do we even want to think about where that would be? How? Where? What? When? Whiskey. Anyways. Let's see here. Let's find out. Let's go to the darkest parts of the web here. Let's go to Alta Vista. And see if we can locate any truths. Digital radiation, it's noise pollution. Natural gas. How about digital gas? Have they? Have they started doing that yet to digitize natural gas? They'll do it, folks. They think that that's the way it's supposed to be, and I feel sorry for them. They're fools. They think that they can store things better, get more from it. You can't. That's not how the world works, all right? You can't just take a hexadecimal type matrix, break it down into a 64-bit string, and then apply that to over 1 billion combinations. And that way you can present any information within an 8-bit. No. It's not that simple, folks. It's just not. They want you to believe it. That's their whole cabal. Yeah, if I'm using that word correctly. It's part of their secret agent networks. Part of Bill Logic Gates. Get this, folks. Get this. Bill Logic Gates. We already know he's working with Tip Top. We already know about that. We already know about their new module and their plans to put. If you haven't heard this, folks, sit down. Make sure you're sitting down. If you're not, I can't be responsible for the damage you're going to get to your head when your head hits the wall, when it hits the ceiling. Okay? That's why I recommend you get as low as you can, or if you can, just go outside. Or get a vaulted ceiling, get somewhere there's high ceilings. All right? Because this information, well, I told you, it's going to make you airborne. World's about to get turned upside down. Exactly, folks. Exactly. After you hear this, you're not even going to, if you don't already know. If you don't already know, some longtime viewers of SynthFoWars know. They know what we're about. They already know what Tip Top's up to. What I'm about to tell you, SynthFoWars, Analog Warriors, we all know the truth. We all know about it. But for some of you that may not, that are new, that are just waking up, okay? Welcome. My name is Analog Jones. I've been your wet nurse for the past however long you've been asleep. Welcome. I think I already said that. Would you like something to drink? Because you're going to need to sit down for this one. I got a lot to tell you. Hold on a second here. I see Iron Imp posting in here. Let me clear that there. They try and take noise. Beautiful, natural, white, pink noise from our fields. Turn kids off of it by getting them young with the video games. Don't even get me started on the video games. Don't even have proper noises, just LSFR, binary clock noises, all those NES sounds. Yeah, chip tunes. Ah! Talk about crap tunes. How's that? Is that chippy enough for you? A chip of crap. That's what it is. That's what those tunes are. I don't understand. Why the video games? I don't want to get too off topic. I know we got to stay to the synthesizers. But why? Why video games? Why not pinball games? Those are great. What about air hockey? Huh? You ever killed anyone playing skee-ball? Has skee-ball been blamed for any fatalities? Huh? No. The answer is no. Well, okay. There was that incident in Detroit, but in the late 70s, but that's an exception, not the rule. But oh God, or pool. What about pool? Huh? Why do these kids need to play Mortal Kombat when there's pool? There's the real Mortal Kombat. It's called pool. You know. There's the there's the PlayStation. I don't play with that. 'Cause I can't play anyway with that. The Xbox, that doesn't even make sense. It's a square. How can a box be an X? Those are two entirely different shapes. Why didn't they call it Cube Sphere? Was that already taken? Did someone already come up with the Cube Sphere? Then they could call it the Cube Sphere 360, and then the Cube Sphere 1, and then the Cube Sphere series. Missed opportunities, I guess. I don't know. Bar fights are extra with pools. That is true. Well, you put your quarters down. They don't even have quarters. These digitals. You know what they use? They use their credit cards. They use their watches. They use their phones. It's disgusting. It's absurd. But here we are. I'm sorry, folks. I'm a little flustered. It's just when we talk about stuff that's so important, like childhood, you know, how video games are for kids, and how important those are for development, and how they're destroying them, and how it could all be fixed. You just play a simple game of skee-ball or yard darts. Those were fun. Remember that? Yard darts? You throw that up in the air as high as you could, and then you just look down and like prayed it didn't hit you. Those were fun games. You got as many kids together as you could, all the neighborhood kids. You got out in the front yard. You threw them all up at the same time, like 5 or 6 of them, and then you're like, oh, don't kill me, don't kill me. That was a fun game. Now kids want to sit in the front of the television set and mash their controllers. Try to kill Bigfoot. Help me, Cube Sphere 1. You're my only hope. It's a little play off of the Star Wars. Now that was analog, right? Mostly. That was when they had ILM instead of digital ILM. You see where it's going. I don't have to point this out all the time. It's obvious, but there it is. All right. Call it Fortnite because they sit there for a fortnight. That's oh, that's very clever. That's very clever. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's a fortnight. What's wrong with those kids? Why can't they play paintball. That's the same thing. Of course, the accuracy is it's pretty bad. It's really bad. If you ever played paintball, it's pretty much a numbers game. You just keep aiming and kind of moving around at your target, trying to get it centered. They go different directions every time because they're spheres and they're not bullets. So that's that. Good old-fashioned physical models and footwear, not the CGI nonsense, Arrow. You're telling it, brother. You're telling it. Watch the money go. See where it's headed. Oh, man. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, that's right. I was waiting for you all to sit down. That's right, that's right. I almost forgot. That's what they wanted, see? I must have been in... Maybe they might be putting something in my food. They're trying to sneak it past me to distract me. All right. Well, I think we've gotten enough time. You all should be sitting down, which is good. First off, we'll start at the top here. Tip top. Now, we already know about that. We already know about them and Bill Logic Gates and their whole digital Illuminati. That. We already know about that. Those scum-sucking digitals. Just pure maggot droppings. They make me sick, people. I swear, they make me sick. They really do. Sometimes I just puke on and on at night thinking about them. That's how sick they make me. I'm not going to do it on the camera. I'm not going to do it on the show. That's not what SynthFoWars is about. But I might. You know, if we get too deep, we get too far down into it, I might. Okay. Microcosm to Microsoft to ring your home to the Amazon. Yes. You see where it's headed. You see, you could watch the little fingers crawl across the screen. You know who's dialing us in. All right, folks. You're sitting down. You're at least in an area with high ceilings because it's gonna hit. You're gonna hit. Okay. First off, Bill Logic Gates. Let's peel that onion apart. Okay. Working with TipTop for the secret, putting the human souls in their modules, using soul technology. This is the same stuff that Roland's been working with, folks. Okay. This is the same thing that happened with Roland in the 80s with their drum machines and why they can't reproduce any of the analog sounds anymore because of the deal that they made with Beelzebub. This is going back to that, okay? But further down, there's another person. And this person is just as well known. He's famous. When I say his name, it's going to immediately pop. You'll know. Oh, the D-beam. Oh, my God. That's another day. We can't even talk about the D-beam right now. If we talk about the D-beam, that's a whole day. That's a whole day. I don't even think we have a whole... I don't even think there's enough time in the day to go down that one. Onion. Networks. Souls. Doors. It's all there. Exactly. This Vidalia of truth that we are peeling, and then we're going to dice, and then we're going to put a little some olive oil and a little garlic. Just fry it up to where it's like a nice brown color just around the edges, you know, not too dark. You don't want to overdo it. We're going to take that truth, we're going to fry it up, add some tomato paste, add some diced tomatoes. We can use canned tomatoes, that's fine. We're going to heat that up nice and hot. Let it simmer. Let those ingredients get to know each other. Mix it in the pot. And then we're going to take that red sauce and we're going to put it all over the mainstream media spaghetti. All the mainstream media ravioli. We're going to pour it right on there. We're going to take our fork. We're going to eat it. And then we'll probably have some wine. Something that pairs well with the red sauce. I don't know. I'd probably ask who's ever serving me all this, you know, what they would recommend, what they have on the house. But generally, you can't go wrong with the house if you're having the red sauce of truth over the lamestream media ravioli. They're really good. It's really delicious. Back to the truth. I'm sorry. See, they're putting that gas in. So we've got Tip Top right here.
I'm Tip Top. I'm an evil corporation that's going to enslave humanity.
Oh, well, that's no good.
Hi, I'm Bill Gates.
There's Bill. Logic Gates. He doesn't say that. We just say that. We call him that. And then, who do we have here? Who's this? No, come on. Don't be shy. What's your name? Who are you in this conspiracy?
Oh, I'd rather not say.
You'd rather not say? Rather not say. Okay. Do you want me to tell them who you are?
Oh, I'd rather you not.
He doesn't want you to know the truth. And not fascinating. Well, let's see if we can figure out who you are. Are you a computer? You're not answering, huh? Well, I guess that's a yes. Or maybe we're not getting right to it. Are you a computer program? Oh, so you're even worse than digital. What are you? Are you going to say it? You want me to tell them? You don't? Well, I'm going to have to tell them, folks. They've been sitting for a really long time. Me or you, buddy? Okay. Well, let's put it together. Computer, software, algorithm, rhythm. That's right. You ready? You crack that open? Is that egg there? You see the yolk? You see the whites? Scoop the yolk. You just do the whites. But you can get this little thing to pull the yolk out. It's much easier. Yep. Okay. As soon as you're done screaming, "No freaking way!" I think I can hear it dying down a little bit here. Okay. That's right. Shamu's got it. Algorithm. That all makes sense, folks. People said he talks like a robot, he acts like a robot, claims he invented the internet. I mean, what more evidence do you need? It's all right there. I mean, listen to the way the guy talks. I'm Al Gore. That's obviously a fake. It's obviously a computer, a manipulation, some sort of digital Illuminati trickery that they're working on. So the question remains, what is algorithm doing with Bill Logic Gates and Tip Top Secret, huh? Huh? That's what we got to figure out. We gotta get our shovels out and dig. We gotta dig deep. We gotta look as far as we can. Try to find that piece of trash. Find the truth. Shamu, the digital trickery, the digital trickery algorithm used to show Tupac. Now we're getting into dangerous waters. This is assassination territory. So many people have been assassinated trying to bring this type of information about Tupac and Biggie and their whole work within the synthesizer wars. A lot of people thought it was some sort of rap battle. That was fake. That was all created by the spaghetti and meat sauce media. The ravioli lamestream media trying to pull it off. Oh yes, Tupac's appearance in 2000 Lollapalooza. Yeah, that was just spitting on his grave. You know, you're just spitting all over the man. I mean, assuming he's really dead. That hasn't been proven yet. Tupac lost the synth war. I think I don't know if we'll ever know. Until we can have him in here on SynthFoWars giving us the real deal, we'll never know. We can only speculate and assume and make up what we think might happen and just kind of free flow off of that. That's all we can really do, folks. Biggie at large. Yes, well, they're fine. They're fine. But the digital Illuminati got to them. Let's just be clear. And while I'm not afraid of them, okay? I know Larry. Well, Larry would be afraid if he listened. He doesn't. But if Larry knew, the producer here, Terry, he's with me. He's always deep in thought. He's always like this, and the other side of the control room. He's like whole time. He's overwhelmed, folks. I feel bad for him because when he's like this, he's just like he's shaking his head. No, they can't win. They can't win. What have I done? Terry, yeah. No, Terry's great. He's fantastic. Lets me get away with a lot. Oh, Larry, the second producer, speaks nothing. No, Shamu. Larry is our sound guy. He runs the compressor, pretty much, to compress so that when I talk, I always sound loud. That's what Larry's job is. I said, Larry, make me loud. And he said, like this, and then he gave me his notepad, and he wrote out, I am deaf, but I can read lips. I will make you proud. And I said, no, loud, like, ah. And he said, oh, okay. And that's what Larry does. That's Larry's job. Are you thinking of Terry and Jerry? Could have been Carrie, too. Oh, they're valuable members of the team. Yes, absolutely. We can't get the truth out to you guys without these guys. Folks, it's serious. And they risk their lives. We have to have armed guards escort them to and from their homes. because it's that they wear. There's a flap jacket under here. All right, folks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm terrified all the time that the digital Illuminati is gonna take me out. So I wear a flap jacket all the time. I've got flap jacket pants on. I ate some flapjacks this morning, so I'm pretty sure my stomach is fortified. Although I was pretty hungry earlier, so maybe I should eat more flapjacks and build up a stronger skin. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Not yet. I'm working on it. Ugh. All right. Well, let's see, folks. Let's see if there's any. Oh, I see something here in the Discord. I mean, unfortunately, we don't really know what algorithm is up to. All right. I'm gonna level with you guys. Is this? All right. So we don't. Al. Is. You didn't hear that from me, though, folks. Okay? We're going to figure out where algorithm's at. We're going to get them. But we gotta shake the tree, you know? Gotta shake the tree to get some fruit to fall out. We know that Al's involved somehow, but we don't know how. He wouldn't answer us when we talked to him earlier. He was tight-lipped or tight-fingered. However you want to look at it. But definitely someone to keep an eye out for in the coming SynthFoWars. Here we go. We got Bridge here talking about the D-beam. Roland's D-beam. And we brought this up earlier. This is in direct correlation to the whole drum machine deal with the devil that we were talking about. All that. This all comes back to that with the D-beam. I'm going to read what he wrote, and then I'll add my own ideas to it. Okay, so the D-beam, Roland introduced it. It has about 2 years of people trying to use it, and then roughly ignored. This all checks out, but remains a part of every Roland synth for more than a decade afterwards. Normally, a company will drop a feature that doesn't get used by anyone, but not Roland, not the D-beam. Clearly, there's a second purpose of the D-beam hardware that we are not being told about. And they've only recently worked out how to hide it in some of other parts of their synths. This is all very, very disturbing. This is all very, very disturbing. Retinal scanners, most likely. That way they can catalog us in our jam state when we're at our most vulnerable, when we're feeling the groove, when we got that soul pumping in our blood. Yes, of course. When else were you going to tap in? Well, clearly, yeah. It doesn't make sense. Let's just point that out right now. Just like Roland not recreating their analog superstars in the 80s, or from the 80s, in the 90s and aughts, and now, just now kind of doing a terrible job, by the way. You guys suck. Just make another damn 909 or an 808. Put some distortion on it. Make it like the old one. I swear you'll make so much damn money. You people are literally throwing it away. You make a 303 clone? Boom. Oh, wait, someone already did it. So, tough late. But this all goes back to their deals with the devil and Beelzebub. It's all very common. It's pretty obvious, folks. The D-beam is that digital technology. That was the deal they made, where they said that Beelzebub said, yes, I'll give you the power of fat bass lines and wicked acid sounds and hard-hitting kicks, but that's all you get. After that, you're just going to produce mediocre equipment for centuries to come. And the people at Roland were like, we speak Japanese. We don't understand anything you've been saying. It sounded like English. Were you speaking English? Can you please speak Japanese? And Beelzebub was like, I don't understand Japanese. Can you please speak English? I hear you saying stuff, but I heard Roland and I heard drum machine, but that's all. So, you know what? Just sign the paper. You know what? Fuck it. So Roland, unbeknownst to them, signed away, gave them the ability to create incredible music. But now they've got the D-beam, and yeah, they try to hide it. You know, they put it in there, they put it on the gear, and they're like, hey, look at this great thing that no one asked for. And you use it, and you're like, it's not really intuitive, as you would hope. It's kind of there. Why did you use why did you use an infrared light to? There's like way more better. Oh, forget it. And that was the deal you make with the devil, folks. You know, they got the 909, we got the D-beam. And eventually, you know, they realized it wasn't going to work, but they had to put it in there. That was the deal with Beelzebub. So they worked it through. And, pardon me, just a moment here, folks. Truth is making me a little hoarse. So, I'd rather be a little pony. Roland. Yes. Sorry. So they take the D-beam. They don't know what to do with it, you know? They're like, oh, crap, this thing sucks. No one likes it. Beelzebub said a bunch of English, and we didn't have Terry with us to translate. And we didn't have anybody there, really, to translate. We probably should have brought translators with us, but we figured a demon would be multilingual. You'd kind of assume there'd be some sort of telepathy, but, you know, Roland working with demons and satanic figures and so forth, that's something they started. They didn't know what they were getting into. Now they know. And now we know. Because now we've got the D-beam. Like you said, they're trying to hide it in, you know, in different things. It's just a retinal scanner. Again, taking us at our weakest moments when we're jamming, when we're feeling the rhythm. And then they're using that data to copy it. They're trying, my belief is that they're trying to compete with Tip Top. But Roland competing seems like a really silly idea in the first place. You know, yeah, kind of. Oh, I guess they did put out the SH-101, kind of. Not really. And then they took out all the good things about it and put in things no one asked for. Clearly, there's evil work in here. There's evil work being done here. That's what I was supposed to say. There's something bad. I don't know what, but it's bad. Let's see. All right. Well, I think that's all the truth that we really want to put out right now. At the moment, what's this? What's the fax say? I don't know. I've got like 5 fax machines over here, grinding away. Love that sound. Love that sound. So tranquil. It's what I sleep to. A bridge. There's another possibility. If Roland is going to put out mediocre equipment for centuries to come, that in itself might be a win. There'll be a business for centuries to come. Yes, the classic idiom. Man makes a deal with the devil. Want to be the most wonderful singer in the world. There, you have it. Trick. You didn't say which world, and you're on Jupiter. And you die, because Jupiter doesn't have a breathable atmosphere for humans. Like that, basically. I see what you mean. No Wyland here. I like where you're going there, Bridge. You're a true analog warrior. Keep up the fight. All right, guys. So I'm gonna turn it back over to Sid. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I've been drinking all this water. It's just straight through. Put some music on. Enjoy some of that. Cause I love what we're doing, but I'm a little worried. If I tell you everything, well, not everything. There's too much to tell. But if I tell you too much now, you'll be gone. You know? Because they'll get to you like they tried to get to me. That's why I had to do the whole Sid swap thing. Exactly. The truth is out there. Yeah. Mulder's my spirit animal. Let's put it that way. Scully is my toilet paper. Mulder is my spirit animal. What was the chief? He would be my kitten, my pet cat. I would name him Chief. I think that would be, yeah. I'd have a pet. Yeah, there you are. Spirit animal, Mulder, spirit toilet paper. Scully, Chief is my kitten. The nerd guys that they tried to do a spin-off show of and it didn't work out. Those are my favorite treats, and like when you're hungry, you know, like Snickers or peanuts or something. Yeah, there it is, all in order, very simple. All right, guys. I'll be back. Well, I'll be back next week. We're definitely gonna do this again on Sunday. We're going to hang out with Jones. We're going to work on some stuff. Try to figure out the truth. But I'm gonna, like I said, return the, whatever this is to Sid. I'm going to take a break real quick, go to the restroom, and he'll take over. He's going to play some music for you. I want to leave you with this one thought, folks. Tip Top. Tip Top. What are they up to, folks? You get out there and you figure it out. What's Tip Top doing? What are they up to? Who is Tip Top? I haven't even looked that up yet. It's scary. All right. Thanks again, folks. Appreciate it. See you soon.
License of
that. Oh, 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 oh.
Listen to the sound, listen to the bass. Listen to the crowd tearing up the place. Listen like the last word you'll ever hear. If truth be told, it'll be the last thing you'll ever hear. Careful are the words.
Yo,
Careful not to yell.
that was a little bit better. I like doing having a nice little break between that. It's a lot easier. I rushed the first time, and I paid for it. Mad respect, Bridge. Yeah, totally. I didn't have enough to read already. Pardon me, guys. It's very rude of me to yawn. Yeah, Bridge, thank you so much, mate. I'm glad I'm glad you're able to contribute. This is freaking awesome. Too freaking awesome. Oh, this was a lot of fun too. So I can remember I want to keep some of these things down, like Roland TR 666, Devil Deal. What else did we learn about Jones? I'll hide this for now. We revealed algorithm. Yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you. I can't spell. Man, there really wasn't that much, which is perfect, because I think the genius with Alex Jones is that he just drip feeds information out, and I'm trying to get a little better at that. This mix is clean as fuck. Oh, yeah? Thank you. I was never really happy with it, but it's over. I'm not gonna... oh, my ear. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure I did. It was a long time ago, and it was a pretty collaborative work. So that's why I'm a little fuzzy. But yeah, This is what we were talking about earlier when we first started on the stream. What was it? This is all from like, so I recorded this like in 2010, but it was all written in like 2002. And I took all those old files and I recorded and tracked everything down and tried to make it as nice as I could. And then I went and got the other guy who did vocals and had him like actually come up with vocals and everything for it. And then I had Cat and Cog is actually on here. I had him, he did a bunch of keyboard stuff. Had him put the keyboard stuff on it that he did. I'm not sure the whole deal with the devil bit is all that great. Okay. Is it at least on thing? Well, so this is great, Bridge. We could pass that out. It's one of my little notes on the TR-666. And I was just kind of freeballing off the idea of well, you know, Roland made a deal with the devil and to make drum machines in the 303 and stuff like that. But yeah, I guess it does kind of veer off a little bit because then there'd be the TR-666 buried deep within the Pacific Ocean. But yeah, I guess the deal with the devil, at least the '90s part, you're not wild about. Is that what you're getting at? I'm more than happy to we're working this all out because I don't know what we're gonna do with this eventually. I'm having too much fun now. The Titanic was the first major drop. Scientists have been. I'm gonna put that on the notes there. Scientific achievements in drop. The drop. NASA. Oops, I keep doing this wrong. NASA went to the moon. Deeper drop. Now, if you played it a whole lot more low key rather than constantly calling out, might be better. Okay. So, the whole Faust, because I mean, it's basically just the fucking Faust story. So that whole Faust thing, not make it, just like mention it offhand, like it's just another thing, you know, like, you know, Roland made a Faustian deal and, but that's not even that's not a big deal, you know, like that. Is that, what do you think of that idea? Because I personally, I love that whole deal of the Faust thing, but I'm more than happy to dump things. I'm not married to any of these jokes. So, and that's all they are. But yeah, just make the Faustian deal like just low key. Okay. I like that. So, overall, we don't really drill down. Well, that's kind of what I've done with the human souls thing and Tip Top, and that's pretty much what all these, I feel like all these conspiracy theories, as we roll them out, will kind of be. Because I mean, I noticed that I was starting to reference stuff from previously that we were talking about, and just like, we've already been over this, guys. You already know that Bill Gates and Tip Top are putting human souls in modules. You already know about that. That's not the big deal. The big deal is the next thing I'm going to tell you. And then I'll tell you that deal, and then like the next day or whatever, next episode, however you want to put it, then it's like, oh, by the way, Roland Faustian deal, Tip Top Human Souls, thing I mentioned last time, just roll those off like bullet points. How's that? And then that's their time to kind of shine a little bit, and we play with that, and then from there on it's canon. But it's always just referenced real like, duh, Amazon Alexa. Oh God, when we first started talking about doing analog, I was really excited, and I contacted a buddy of mine who does. He's my best go-to for acting and character advice, everything. 'Cause he does film and stuff like that. He's hooked me up with like scoring gigs and stuff like that. And so I talked to him about analog and told him what the whole idea was, and he sends me back a video of Stephen Colbert making fun of Alex Jones, and the clip that they showed of AJ was this clip I'd never seen before, where he interrogates an Amazon Alexa. And that was one of the things that we looked at. We looked at what Colbert did, and I pretty much nixed a lot of what he was doing, because I was like, yeah, that's funny, but that's not what that's not the same thing I want to do. Like he had one of the things we were talking about was the backwards baseball cap that he had on, and it was called like Brain Busters or something silly like that, and yeah, he looked like this, he took his glasses off and he was just like, hey man, I was like, yeah, I wanna be like these conspiracy theorist guys. I wanna be way more excited than I need to be about what I'm talking about. And so I can venture off into working in late night infomercials. Because those voices really wake them up, and somehow they start wanting to buy stuff after they've been awake. I don't know. Great analysis. Oh. Yeah. We spent a little bit of time. I wanted to spend more, but I figure it's probably silly. I don't want to overthink it. And also, with us hanging out and kind of shopping this stuff out, it's a lot easier, or I think it's more efficient. And I like this collaboration too, because if it would just keep it me, I mean, I'm a funny guy, but believe it or not, there's way funnier people. So we should, I think we should collaborate, kind of idea. That didn't come out the way I wanted it to. Believe me, it was supposed to be like a compliment, and then slightly self-deprecating. It kind of failed. Anyways, yeah, guys, this is a lot of fun doing Jones. I cannot tell you. This was a great experiment. Tentatively, let's just make this the Sunday thing. So here's my long-term goals too. So you guys, you know what's up. Maybe you can help out with ideas and stuff. So I want to get footage of me for the for YouTube, and I want to use these like these sessions to get like kind of B-roll footage and stuff for the opening, or even like for just like little snippets. I want to get like, honestly, I want to do this and grab some sound bites, little tiny pieces of stuff to promote analog. I keep almost saying the real person, the other person, and I'm like, nope, not wrong, nope. So that's my idea, and so I'm like, well, you know, we can spend time on this, and I'll at least be in different shirts, you know, for the different cuts, so it doesn't look like I just shot all these cuts together and then was done, you know. I'm done. Yeah, I'll at least have different shirts on, and I'll look a little different and as we go through the time, you know, each week. And I thought that'd be really good opener footage for that. And you know, like I said, I'm trying to make YouTube content too, and I figured this would be a great way for us to develop the character. And then I don't know if it'll, what we'll do down the road, what's going to be better, like if we take cuts of this and I'll edit it and put it on YouTube, or if we just make stuff for YouTube. And if so, it might be really great for us to produce that together, like spend a stream producing that material. You know, like, I mean, I could go literally like just shoot a oops, that looks really weird. Literally like shoot a bunch of stuff like this, and then we could go back and put backgrounds and stuff like that for him. We could even look into, I spoke to a friend of mine, I spoke to my friend who's doing the graphic design work about that. I said, hey, I'm working on this character, Analog Jones. It's a parody of Alex Jones and SynthFoWars, and I'm probably going to need some graphics for that. Oh yeah, so next week I'll bring this. I totally messed up. I was going to have this gimmick as well of lower thirds. So like lower thirds are, make myself big. So lower thirds would be like the thing that would come across here, and it would have like Analog Jones, and then I was thinking of like ridiculous lower third stuff to write, like Truth Be Told, or I don't know. I gotta spend more time thinking about that, and I think that's inevitably why I didn't write them. But I could put in a oh yeah, like a ticker. Oh my god, a ticker would be awesome, but oh, that'd be a lot of work to punch in. Terrible tickers? Is it literally like bad? Where's my cat? This is when I first got him.
He's got the short feet.
Oh, he was so handsome back then when he was young. Oh, you're joke. But I was thinking that could be a fun gimmick, that, because I could dial up, I can save like, I don't know, I think a lot. Like at least 30 different graphics. So I could do like 30 lower, let's say 30 lower thirds that say all kinds of silly stuff. Making fun of those bots, yeah. You want follows? Go to hotfollows.com. Yeah, we'll go back to this. Oh man, I do drink a lot of water. I guess that's what I gotta do. Like, get a lot of tea. Oh my gosh. I'm smiling from ear to ear there, guys. This is so much fun. I'm trying to think of some other. Oh, hey, Bridge. I think I read over your comment. So it's not, look, they made a deal with the devil. It's, look, here's a bunch of inconsistencies, and then, oh, how'd they pull that off? Okay. All right. Well, then, in that case, should we still? Do you think we should still consider the TR-666 gag, or is that kind of shoehorned in at this point? Because I almost feel like it is. I think it's almost like two stories, and if you put them together, it's okay. But the points you're making, I feel like maybe what the hell? What the heck? Did the bots get mad that we made fun of them? Waste. Oh no, you got banned. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was the weirdest thing. I couldn't even understand his insults. Like, I seriously stared at him a long time. I'm like, are these supposed to be insults? Oh, they're pathetic. Kind of like how many times this person's been banned that they have to mash the keys to come up with new names. But I couldn't tell. There was such a pathetic, like, an out of nowhere insult. I was like, wait, what? Anyways, I guess that's the toxicity that just chatting, hanging out in this category can get versus science and technology. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I was like, huh? Golden years? Are you talking about you? Or me? I'm confused. Anyways. All right. Let's see. Okay. Been playing. Okay, so we got all off track from Bot Boy. But implying the Faustian bargain seems to have more possibilities than outright calling it out. Okay. I like that. I like that idea of that. Could actually be dead or have never existed, but then that better than Toxic Ass. Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't understand why. I don't understand why people think like. I don't know. It must be tough being 8. Yo, MDJ is in the house. Let's go, yo. Sick rig. Thanks, man. I don't have a version of it where it's not blurred. It's my backdrops. I don't like taking up I feel weird taking up the whole screen unless I'm Jones. I can go back to a desktop screen. I was just flipping over to my band machines. How's it going, MDJ? You just got here. We did 2 sessions of Analog Jones. The first one was about a half hour. The second one I was able to do a full hour. I feel the second one was way better. I kind of rushed into the first one. But we have some conspiracies up here. We've got the Discord ready to receive future conspiracies that I think we're going to make it like a Sunday thing where we work on more Analog Jones stuff. And all that goodness. Oops. Aw man, I was jamming for a bit. I'll catch up on the YouTubes. On the VODs. On the Oobs tubes. Yeah, well, that's all good. It's, we're really just kind of workshopping things out, you know? We tried to, we came up with a little bit of backstory, like, you know, we figured out he has multiple marriages. We haven't decided on what, but we know he's a multiple marriage kind of guy, and he's got at least 3 kids that are oldish age, like teen or maybe early 20s or something like that. And we got the backstory for that figured out. And one of them is, so one's named Abel, and Abel Tone, and he's all into digital stuff. He's basically rebels against analog. He likes CDs over vinyl. And then Kane is the good one, and then we don't know about Seth yet. I wanted to see the Analog Jones bit. Bastard. Oh man. I don't know. I don't know if I could do him again. It's bizarrely rough on my throat. I like just drink tons of water and then I say something and then I'm like, get up, people. Wake up. Bastard. In lab coats. Kane and Seth are cool. And MDJ, this opens up the door. I could play any one of those guys if we wanted to, like, bring them in. I could feasibly play Abel or Kane or Seth or any of those guys. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to have to try to get rid of my comb over. Yeah, I'll peep it later. Right on, right on. Oh, man. Oh. Whatever else that troll had to say. I couldn't figure out what he meant, and I'm like, oh, you think this is a comb over? It's not. I would just shave my head if my hairline went away. It's all right. It's pretty good. I mean, I'm cool with it. I mean, yeah. Well, I told my hairdresser gal, like, make it look like it's a toupee. So I guess, because I always like that skater cut when it's all like. I told her, like, make it look like I have a mohawk and I just don't have it up. And she was like, say no more. And I guess you get that. Chemicals in the water making the friggin' frogs gay. Wake up! YOLO or yo-yo?
It's all connected. Wake up! I have the documents right here, folks.
Yeah, I had to take out some ideas. Like I had like one of the things I really wanted to do, but I decided, I don't know, maybe you guys can come up with a way to work it out. But like one was I wanted to create a character that Jones hated. Like hated. And the only thing I could come up with that was kind of clever was Billary Winton. And, but I was like, it's so quasi-political, and I don't want people to think that that's what the intent is, you know? And so I was like, Cortana. Yeah. I wanted to be a real fake person now. Like, I wanted it to be like, you know, some imaginary character. And that's kind of what the goal was. I wanted to create this fake person. I guess it won't work. I guess I could just say focused on algorithm and Bill Logic Gates. Larry Jerry. Nothing on Larry, Terry, Jerry, or Carrie. God rest his soul. There's your little your little catchphrase joke, your bring back joke. Do you have an image of Alex Jones' studio without him in it? I don't. Here, I need to swap this over. Let's see. Actually, we could do it. Well, yeah, let's not. Alex Jones studio. Let me see. Studio. Of course, this is the first picture that comes up when you type the words Alex Jones Studio. It's him shirtless eating some pancakes or something. All right. So, well, it's just a bunch of green screens anyways. He doesn't really... Oh, wait. It actually looks like a studio. Oh. Are those projectors? It says Polaris. Or what does that say? Oh, no, it says SynthFoWars. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click on it. I don't... No. Okay, well, that is a bigger picture. What's funny is, like, it looks like he's in a commercial studio. taking too much of his own supplements, I know. Well, there's that funny infographic where it has him like twice and it's supposed to like sell his stuff, but he just looks the same. I'm like, what am I seeing here? What if algorithm is a designated scapegoat of the digital Illuminati to hide something? A video wall. I don't think that's a video wall. Those are, I don't know. I thought it was all green screened. Here, let's look at this picture. I think these frames are fake. I can't see in that corner very well. I don't think it's a video wall. So what they'll do a lot of the times, man, I don't see the light though. They'll build these fake these set frames, and then they'll project behind it, and it looks fine on camera. Yeah, I don't know if those are real though. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. I'm totally speculating, but to me, I'm looking for evidence actually that it is what I think it is. As far as I can tell, you're probably right, Bridge, that it is just a bunch of tellies. Oh, look, there's his DUI arrest. How does that come up on studio? You're failing me. Yeah, I like those ceilings. Let's look at this a little better. What'd you do on the stream? Oh, we looked at Alex Jones's studio. Why? I don't know. Why not? So they... Oh, yo, the rigging is all... No way! That's got to be some sort of uni-strut or something that they're clamped to. That can't... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell what his studio is. There's like no good photos of it. He has that background, you know, that, but I can't get like a wide shot of it. Back projection could be, but tele sync to proper accurate. It doesn't show up in digital projectors. There's no refresh, so you can't see it. There's no, like in a projector or whatever, yeah, but on the digital ones they don't. But I take that assessment back because that's almost more work and more space, and it looks like those things are back to the wall. So Bridge is probably right that it is TVs. Oh, I need to do that. That's how I need to break up my time here. See, oh, and I keep clicking on the wrong buttons. So, yeah, so that's what I got to do, so I can organize my time. Thanks, AJ. Hey, is that a Behringer? It is a Behringer. It's a stupid X32 when they used to put the little cell phone attachments in there. Aww. Well, that's great. Not really. And I think that's an EV. Yeah, that's that mic everyone loves, the EV300. I think that's what it is, or 320, or I'm totally forgetting the name. Hey, KRKs, who doesn't love cheap KRKs? I don't know why they're in there, dude. You gotta listen to the headphones, but I guess sometimes you don't want to. Yeah, and then there's that patch bay and the amps for some reason. I don't know what those are for.
For the bass. We got some subs under here.
I'm thinking if we can find a straight-on photo of it without him. Could edit. Yeah. I've been giving that a lot of thought. I see where you're going now. So it's so funny looking at his angry face. Well, maybe that's why that troll came. So,
Stupid digitals.
So I got to figure out something with the little mic. I don't know. That thing is so big. It's so tricky to do. But so here, let me go to full size Jones here. So we can make me this size. Here, let's put the other backdrop there. But we can really get pretty creative and shrink me down a little bit and change, oops, not that position, this position. So we could put it up so I have, like, you know, the right headroom, and then we could easily throw a desk image in front here, or even key it into the background video so that it, go back normal. So it, because I need to figure out a way to have like a desk, I think. Because he has a desk with all these, with all the papers on there. Weird SynthFoWars. SynthFoWars. What is that place? It's
It's SynthFoWars.com. I don't have enough money to buy every variation of it.
the one in the background. Wait, this background? How's it going, Kagaz, by the way? Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. This is the studio. This is Jamtown. I took this as a backdrop video, oops, a while back. So I had something behind me. Yeah, it's just a video. It's just TV magic. Yeah, we were using it for the backdrop to do Analog Jones, which we shopped out today. And now we're just kind of hunting for, try to see how we can make like a background for Analog. Yes, that's in Jamtown. On the 17th, I'm going to do lights at the live stream. Oh, nice. It's a 12-hour stream. Oh, bank. Charging that overtime. With 80 lights. Oh, man, you're going to earn that check. You're totally going to earn that paper. That's, Look at that, he's really mad here. Oh. Oh, he's not big enough. Ah. Can we get photos like that where I'm like, ah. What a goob. Alright, let me see this here. Oh, this looks really old. Oh wow, look at him. This is a photo of him ignoring his assistant. That's cool. Alright, I don't know who that guy is. It's just a pretty crappy candid photo if you ask me. Oh, you got pictures? You got the photos there, kick-ass. Alright, just a second here. I gotta switch over here. Oh, I didn't like it for some reason. Let me get rid of this part. Maybe that'll fix it. It does not like that link. Oh, supplied a different one. Oh, I know why. Let's check this shite out. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Like it. Nice. So you have you have all control on that, I take it. You're showcasing the level of control that you have. Just some one-shots. Right on. Well, cool, man. That's awesome. I'm super happy for you. That looks like a fun gig. It looks like a lot of work, a lot of troubleshooting ahead. Not like I'm trying to curse anybody. I'm just, you know. So AJ wears a lot of button-up shirts, I notice. I thought he wore polos, but I'm noticing a lot of button-ups. I have some, but I don't really roll like this, you know? Like in my personal wardrobe. I have dress shirts, but I don't buy the $100 dress shirts like he does. Oh shit, that's tailored, bro. There's his initials probably on there. Yeah, that's tailored, so that's even more. I don't have that many shirts like that. To troubleshoot on gigs. Oh, you brag. Oh, you're just gonna curse yourself now, Kagez. I did. I actually, Shamu, I saw it on Reddit. Someone posted from their car. There was Sasha dressed as Borat, pretending to drive a truck that was being towed behind another truck, like a box truck with the back open, and a film crew, and they're all harnessed in for safety, filming him. And they were just passing him along the road. God. Oh, wait, there you go.
I'll wear a tinfoil hat, folks. I don't care.
Was the sentence preceding that picture? I'm pretty sure.
Look how beautiful I look in it, folks. It brings out my eyes.
Jesus Christ, he's armed. Yeah, I'm not bringing firearms on the stream. That's not happening. Google.com. I want to chew it. All right. Let's see. What is this link here you got? It looks like a big long Google link. And it's like says dead link to me. Kagez, do you know how to internet, bro? You look for that link. For that share link. That's what you want. That's what you want, baby. Tinfoil hats will protect you from the theremin mind control frequencies. I can dig with that. Try that? Okay, just a second here. God, firearms. Nah. I mean, I love guns, don't get me wrong, but that gets dark real fast. What the heck? Yo, dog. Oh, wait. That's funny. I didn't know the back wheels were lifted off too. Huh. That's cool. Thermins are analog. Here, I have one actually. I need to find another copper rod. Oh man, it's pretty dusty though. This is going to be embarrassing. So I didn't make this. This was a gift from Cat and Cog. But he did it all. They're just, I think these are just op amps. It really is dusty. I'm a little embarrassed. But to be fair, finding copper is hard. Did you buy a orgy yet? No, I'm still saving up for one. Remind me what an orgy is? Oh, the modulation orgy. No, is that a DIY? Because I don't know if it's when the last time you were hanging out here, Bridge, but we're just going mad. We're gonna make modules till the eyes bleed. Till the eyes bleed. Here, let me. Modulation orgy DIY. Yeah, it just needs some power. It's very little, but it does have the amplitude and the frequency, which is what I want. I don't like the theremins that tie them together, because they're weird. I don't get it. Let's see. It does not appear to be a DIY project. Synthetic Sound Labs Modulation Orgy DIY. Nope. So I would like to, but I have not. Let's look at that picture of it. Oh. No. Like, close. Dead mouse? I like it. I mean, it's a cool idea. Now, we ordered a bunch of different stuff, and we've got a... God, we're working on like 4 or 5 projects right now. I need to order parts from sooner rather than later. I gotta run to the restroom really quick, guys. I'll be right back. Have you ordered stuff from ICSC yet? No. Who are they? I've never heard of that until now. Somebody do. Tonight, I have to order stuff. See, to do that stuff, cheap components from China. Some of the cheapest, I'm going to tell you folks, ever. The cheapest components. So there's a couple different camera angles I'm seeing here. So there's this head-on shot, and his desk is here. And then there's this shot from the other side. Like his, you know, the camera was here before, and now it's coming towards us. I don't know if I can illustrate that very well. So much wasted material. What? What? Nobody's got the fucking gun, Jesus. Oh gosh, what am I getting into? Yeah, I can't find... Let me try SynthFoWars Studio. Ooh, background, logos. Let me let autocomplete do the work. The argument could be made that they tried. Huh? Or all right, SynthFoWars Studio. Yeah, and then you just get pictures of Bubba topless here. Empty, maybe? No. I could probably just make one from scratch that looks like this if you want. It's your project. I mean, that would be awesome if you want to try to put something together. I mean, it would. I mean, I like this backdrop because it's animated and that color shifts and everything, so it's not too static. But we do need to start. Start working on stuff like that. Oh wait, that is what I was looking for a while ago. Oh god. See, that's photoshopped on, so that doesn't help me. Open image in new tab. I think so. I think at least this one. See, and they got that Mylar stage floor. And it looks real because it's warping really bad. I used to build... Well, I never built these things. I used to watch these things get built. Mobile is a shitter. Wait, what? Gonna have to scroll through still in a stream. That's why I'm joking. Oh, I Synthros. Could you do like a... Is there like a George Soros synth analogy we can make? I don't know. That gets too recent. It's a little... And really, yeah, never mind. Unless it was really funny. But oh, here we go. Here's a... Okay, so I guess it is a video wall. Ooh, it's holiday season. I didn't realize that. Or at least it looks like it. You can get projectors. They make these lenses now. You only have to have it like a couple of feet away. They're really expensive. They're like $50,000 lenses, or $50,000 projector lenses. But it's a fairly even image. It doesn't have any hot spots. It's creepy. Tommy Torty! What's up, mate? How's it going? Alright, well, we solved that mystery. He bought some video walls, or he has a very elaborate fake video wall.
You never know, folks.
Yeah, the short throws. Short throw project. I don't even know if that's going to work. Let's see if they come up. Yeah, hey, there they are. Hey, that's not too bad. Oh, Elite Projectors. That's not a name brand, but that's basically what they look like. These, oh, come off it. It's kind of familiar to those old projector TVs. This is like gigantic, this version of it. Oh God, yeah, that works outside, I'm sure. So the problem is, that they're really hard to set. Like, yeah, here's the ones I've seen with the mirror. Oh yeah, here's Panasonic's. This is the ones I've used before. Oh, they're only like 5,200 now. I wonder how. This is only 5.3. Anyways. Yeah, exactly. They're really great for meetings and classrooms and stuff like that. And that's how they've become more popular. These reverse ones are big, though. You can get really large with them versus the bubble ones. Like these crazy goofy ones. There's some with the bubble. Those, I hate those things. They always look, yeah, here they are. Here's a bubble one. And it basically warps the image so much that when you put it against a flat surface, it looks fine. It's a little weird. Oh, look at that. It's got alpha channels. We can take that home with us. Be back grabbing two. Yeah, right. All right. Well, today was productive. Tell you what, a lot of you cats showed up. Are you still with us, MDJ? All right, mate. Let's get into character real quick. I'll sign off, but I'll do it as analog.
Hey, folks. Oh, I forgot my microphone. It's fine. I don't need it to tell you the truth. It's, ancillary. That's the word. Although it is really a nice microphone. Where'd I put it? I'm gonna get it. Oh yeah, that's right. I put it over here. Didn't want to trip over it. Like to. Let's raise it up here. Oh. All right. Here we go. Let me get it in here. All right. Put my ears back on here. MDJ, I'm here, man. Oh, good, good, good to hear. Now let's gloss over a little bit of what we discussed today. For one, we found out the link between Tip Top, Bill Logic Gates, and Al Gore Rhythm. Yes. Yes, Al Gore. You know him as that. His full name is Algorithm. He's one of those dirty, disgusting digitals. Those mongering pieces of scum. They make me sick. He's one of them. But yes, I might be a double agent. So, you didn't hear that from me, folks. You didn't hear any of that from me. I'm always worried they're going to come in with their digital suits, blast me. You've seen the movie Tron. That technology is real. The technology that they use to put him in the games, that exists, folks. I've seen it. It's scary. It's terrifying. All you have to do is antagonize a semi-sentient computer. Boom! Zap you into the games until you die playing. Until you become the savior in kind of a Judeo-Christian steel story of good and evil. Yeah, no good ideas in Hollywood. None. Because I don't read books, which are analog. What else did we learn today? We made the connection between Moog and Grease. Grease is an anagram of surge. Right there. Right there, folks. You can't deny it. I know, I'm scared. Because it's too scary for me, but it's there. What else did... we went over, of course, all the deaths attributed to the Alesis SR-16. 62 million lives will not be forgotten. I will not forget them. They thought, oh, I'll just get a drum machine. This will be perfect. This is an 808. This is a 9... It's not! Wake up, people! The 909 didn't have a fill button. Oh yes, NASA's secret drops that they're working on. They went to the moon just to work on trying to create the greatest drop. Pioneer has blood on their hands. You know it, you know it. It's really terrifying. I feel like now I'm telling you all this, I'm scaring you. And I need you to get scared, folks. Get scared. But not so much that you stop listening and all that. Don't get that scared. Get like right here, and then it's right back down. That's what you want. We started to untangle a little bit of an onion with Roland. And their dark history. won't go too far into that, but let's just say the digital Illuminati is in full force, people. Wake up. I have the documents right here. Oh, they'd love to get a hold of them, Tip Top. They'd love to get these things back, but they won't. I made copies. So even if they did get them back, it wouldn't be point. Watches, digital or analog. You see a watch on me, buddy? Huh? Smart watches? Oh, yeah. That's a laugh, right? Smart? Yeah. Oh, God. The irony. I bet right after they said that, they just took a knife and stabbed themselves in the heart because that was the peak of their ironical lives. That was it. Something like that. I'll tell you, folks. It's good. I'm glad you all... I'm really happy. Even though I'm scared, I'm really happy. I'm happy you all are here, hanging out, spending time. Pardon me. Spending time working on the truth. Getting the truth together. We've got the Discord. You could go in there. You can put your truths in. Next Sunday, I'll be back. I'll take over a little bit. I'm sure Sid will have something he'll be doing. He'll be doing his soldering or whatever it is. All analog, though. And I'll take over. We'll do the thing again. We'll talk. I'll get some truth out to you. I'll read some of the truths we have in here. We'll see where we can go. And, yeah, we'll hit record on that thing, you know? We'll put it down in the system. But, as far as I know, Tuesday is through Wednesday, and I guess it's Thursday. It's those 3 days in a row. There'll be Sid in the middle of the week. And I hopefully he has some stuff to work on. And then, yeah, basically the same here. We'll come back. Any other business to deal with today, I guess? Anyone else know of any other digital Illuminati tricks going on right now? Any secrets that we needed to get off our chests? Oh, chests. Tell you what, folks. It's good to hear. It's good to hear. Let's see here. Let's see what's going on the internet. We should raid someone. Spread that information. Spread that truth. So it looks like we've got. Looks like SynthLab is kicking it. It's got a nice little quad U here. I think it would be advantageous to go and raid him. What was that, MDJ? Polyend? More like polyend times, yes. How the fuck is the company you were working for? How fuck is the company you were working for before COVID? I didn't work for any companies. I went out as a truth maker on my own. People would hire me. As far as I know, those companies, they're gone. They were all destroyed by the digital Illuminati. Or something similar to that. Anyways. Thank you a lot, guys. I really appreciate you hanging out today. You're the best. I mean it. Not making that part up. Oh. That's weird. It didn't do the raid. Let's do it this way. There it is. Okay, it is. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. See you soon. All that good stuff.